Uh, Hello, everyone. Good greetings. Rusty Dog here, and welcome to EDO. Yeah, we're here. Back with Beamer, and the reason we're not in the game screen is because I want to see with you guys whether it's still daytime or nighttime out there on this wonderful planet that we landed on that's in the thumbnail. Yes, yeah, here we are, Sunday, a little bit later than usual, but then I woke up a little bit later than usual, so this is my first thing I'm doing today. I have my cup of tea, and I'm ready to go. So, I welcome you all to the stream. Yes, it's my birthday, I'm older, and yeah, there we go. So, yeah, I've been streaming now for what, 8 years? 8 years, and that means that when I started I was 8 years younger. Yeah, think of that. Don't even want to. Man, that would have meant when I started streaming I had a different number at the front of my age than I do now. Wow. Oh, where did all that time go, guys? And how much is left? Right, on that note, let's click into the game and then I shall say hi to you guys on the chit chat. So we'll jump into solo. Daytime or nighttime, guys? In the middle. Dusk. Or sunset, sunrise, I'm going with. I have no idea. Oh, it's nighttime. See, I wasn't cheating. Damn. That's a shame, because this planet looked gorgeous. Remember when we landed on it? And it was just so nice. Yeah, so who's with us today? Jeffrey Montegrifo slipped in there first. Yeah, hi Jeffrey. Welcome, good evening. Digital Aspects. Yeah, happy returns. Well, I haven't had to return anything today. I did get a new mouse mat from Amazon delivered this morning to try and cure my shaky mouse problems. It's made it a little better, but even still, if I put the mouse on my desk, it's still super smooth. And on the mouse mat, it's a brand new all black one from Corsair. So I don't know how many gigabytes of memory it has, but yeah, it's a brand new one. It's meant to be a gaming mat, whatever the hell that is. And yeah, it's kind of, well, my mouse is still a bit squiffy from side to side. I don't know what's going on with it. So there you go. I do have another wireless mouse I can try and see if it's smooth on there, and then I'll know if it's this mouse or not. I hope not, because I like this mouse. It fits my hand perfectly. Right. Well, compared to other mics. Okay, so gain damage. Yeah, you did already congratulate. Thank you very much, gain damage. Appreciate that. And hi. Weren't you? Didn't you? Huh. Yeah. Roger. Hi, Roger. Yeah, doing normal. My new normal. Yeah. I'm not doing too bad, thanks. Andy K. Hi, Andy. Welcome to the stream. And Steve Zodiac. Happy birthday to me. And hello, everybody. Yes, thank you, Commander Steve. And Angry Citizen. Hello, Angry. Good evening. Your usual default message. I'm convinced you copy paste that. No, you probably don't. Loot 07. Yeah, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, Mark Shaw. Good evening to you. How are you, sir? Miyu Me, you, me. You, me, you. Sorry, that's a Peter Kay, part of a Peter Kay skit. What's he got to do with me? Me, you, me. When he's going on about, believe you, me. You, me. What do you mean, me, you, me, you. Sorry, I'm not taking the P. Me, you, yes. 28th birthday, I wish. You'd have to double that and add one, I think. Is that right? I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so there we go. So for the whole year, you can pretend I'm German and call me Heinz. I am Heinz. That reminded me of Heinz Wolf. Right, so, guys, you know that one, there's a reason I'm asking, because it got stuck in my head when I was making this cup of tea, and I was coming up the stairs, and I had this 1980s song in my head. You know that one that goes, it's my party and I'll cry if I want to. Remember that one? Who did that? And why is that stuck in my head? Is that some kind of sad, subconscious tone or something? I don't know. That song popped in my head, and I couldn't remember who sang it. I've got a name in my head, but I don't think it is. But what do I know? Anyway, we're here in the Rift. Oh, wait a minute. I need to run my stuff. Cyndi Lauper? No. Was it? It's my party. You would cry too. But when she went, and if it happens to you, and then she would go, whoop, like that. That was Cyndi Lauper? The same one that sang True Colors? And I see your true colors. That's not the same voice. It's my party. That doesn't even sound like the same voice. Really? Did anyone else... Did no one cover it? Leslie Gore. Hold on. Leslie Gore. It's my party. Is that the one that came out in the 80s, though? Okay. Yeah, alright, well... Oh, girls... Yeah, that was Cyndi Lauper, yeah. Girls Just Want to Have Fun. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I was changing the lyrics when I was listening to it. When I had it in my head, and I was going, "It's my birthday and I'll cry." There must be some very sad, some subconscious thing going on in my head or something. I don't know. Maybe just because I'm alone. I don't know. But anyway, I'm not really alone because I got you guys. So yeah, there's that. I got no cards, I got no nothing, but it's fine. Dave Stewart and Barbara Gaskin. Alright, let's get off the ground, guys. Did we have bios here? And also, did we do anything about them? Or did I say, forget that, I'll do the bios next time. 3 bios. Let me see if I got them. So we're on E5. Okay. So let's have a looky. Bio insights. Because this will tell me whether I've actually done it. E5. Right. Okay. So it knows that Concha aureolus is not here, and the other 3, Bacterium, Frutexa and Fungoida, are only 1.6 million each. So that's quite a low value. So we've got two choices. We can either move on, or we can take off, go round to the light side of the planet, and then do a little bit of plantage scanning. So, you guys. No, she doesn't do the card thing. No, I haven't had cards from the only. No, she doesn't do cards. It's all done on Facebook now, isn't it? Just happy birthday and stuff like that. It's all Facebook now. The card thing is dying out. Ramoyne, how you doing? And Thomas, I won't try and pronounce your second name, but hi Thomas. Yeah, Leslie Gore, it's my party. That's the one. Hope your day goes well. Thank you, man. Thank you. Not man, but what man, woman, man. Thank you, Ramoyne, for that. Also, guys, as I've been on for so long, YouTube and that, you guys know me, you know, I suppose, just as some of you guys just know me as Rusty, and I happen to stream for too long. And so yeah, if I don't mind using this as a little ask me anything kind of deal. So if you have any questions you want to ask to me, I won't guarantee I'm going to answer them, but if you've got any questions that you want to know, now's your chance. Ask away, and I will do my best to be honest about them. The answers. So yeah, if you, just in case, I don't know if you have, maybe you don't really have any questions at all, and you just say, just get on with it, Rusty, and shut up. That's fine. Christopher, hey Chris, and Brian, hey. Got my elite bio there doing economical jumps and oh god, economical. You know, my quest here seems to have become that I want to try and find systems here that are undiscovered. This is one of them. Yeah, thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. Right, so let's get up, and because it's such a nice looking planet, let's just revisit the other side of it and see. Ooh, I'm getting a bit high here, and see if or are we getting a bit high here? Yeah, no, we're good. So we'll just stay on the 0, and that way we've got maximum speed. And I hope I'm going in the right direction. Okay, slow. There we go. Alright, so here we got the sunrise coming up. But if we get ourselves well onto the bright side, always land on the bright side of life, guys. Do. Now then, let's go over this way. Ooh. Trench. Well, it's not really a trench, is it? It's more like a deep valley thing. Give or take a year or two, how many years young am I today? Okay, cheeky question. Well, no, I'm 57. Oh god, that sounds so close to 60. Yeah, 57 today. And it turns out that for some reason, for all my, maybe this is a premonition, but throughout all my life since childhood, for no reason, I decided that 57 was going to be my favorite number. Everyone does single digits, don't they? Like, you know, 7, or some even venture wildly and go 13. But yeah, 57. I guess, I don't know, maybe I just ate a lot of Heinz stuff. 57 varieties. They had 57 varieties even when they had more. Yeah, I don't know. So now that I've reached 57, maybe that's a premonition that this is my last year on the planet, and that would coincide with my my thing inside me. So maybe, who knows? Maybe it's a premonition that we're looking at the end of the tunnel here. Morbid, eh, guys? Jeez. I don't know. Let's see. How much is that doggy in the window? It's free because it's a rescue. Hey, Frankie Jazz! Oh, 62, wow. Yeah, you know, it was amazing that back in my early days of streaming on Elite, I don't know why I got this thing in my head that my audience was kind of young and maybe 20s, 30s. But then when I asked around, it turned out it wasn't that at all. There was a lot of people kind of like, you know, my age. And it turns out if I look at if everyone's filled in their details accurately on their Google accounts, it would seem, going by Google Analytics, that the age group that vastly outnumbers everybody else on my channel is 45 to 55. That's the biggest peak. Like, it's quite sizable, really. And yeah, there are younger and there are older. I think I had somebody on here that was like 80 something, which was really kind of cool. That was a while back. But yeah, 44, 59, 57, 43. So I can swear then. It's fine. You know what I've done? I've landed on here, guys, and I haven't even realized whether I'm in a blue zone or not. I've got no idea if there's anything here at all. Oh, this is no good, is it? We gotta go up again. I even forgot to check whether it's a blue zone. So, what am I gonna hunt for then? So we've got... Well, Concha is out. Bacteria, meh. Although bacteria is as worth it as Frutexa and Fungoida. Fungoida, cetitis, or cystitis. Let's have a look while we're going up. So discoveries. Oh, I'll tell you what, let's properly go up, shall we? Save a bit of time. There we go. I'd rather be jumping up in super than normal.
3, 2, 1, engage.
67. Wow. Hello, player 1, 49. 44. Seems like the youngest here is 43, so... yeah. The Old Gentleman's Elite Dangerous Club. How about we have that one? Okay, so what are we doing? What are we doing? Codex. Yeah, you're only as old as the woman you feel. That makes me 0 at the moment. Fucking hell. Right, Fungoida, cetitis. This one. Ah, the tomatoes, or testicles on stalks, if you want to call them that. And the other one is Frutexa metallicum. I know what that looks like already. So let's go for the fungoid. See if we can find that. And then we can get out of here. Alright, let's turn over and see if we've got the planet not too far away. It looks like it might be. Jesus, what have I done? There it is. Okay, no, it's fine. We did jump a little bit too far out, but it's fine. So let's go here. We want to switch the map to Fungoida. Ah! There we go. Let's just land in a blue zone now. The Mature Gentleman's Elite Club, if you please. Yeah, but females are indeed invited as well. Gentle ladies. Maybe we should not put gentleman in the name, because that way it's too. I don't know. It's not inclusionary or inclusive. When you have to be that these days, it seems. All humans. Let's delve into here. This looks interesting. Yep, we're good here. So if I settle on that edge, we can maybe venture into those bumpy bits. It looks like crumble. Yep, Leslie Gore, originally 1963. But I know that when I was younger, they played it on the radio. Oh, that's up, not down. Oh my god. All right. I thought that was a, yeah, it's just the way my eyes were playing tricks on me. I didn't think that was a drop. I thought that was a, well, I thought, you see the magnifying glass, guys? You see at the top of the screen where it says my heading, says 71? There's a magnifying glass above it. And some, look, Thargoid markings. No, I thought this was the higher ground here on this side, but it's not. It's this side. They look like those Thargoid markings. Just texturing from Frontier. So this planet kind of, on this side, does just look more like what I'm used to seeing. Where the place that I found to land originally on the last stream, it was awesome. The planet looked amazing. But over here it looks a bit more grilled cheese kind of looking thing. Oh god, can I put down here? It looks a little bit. Let me see if I've got a parking space here. 10 AM to 6 PM. Yep, that's no good then. We might need to... maybe here? Oh, come on. It's only a little asp. Hey, Mick. How you doing? Good evening. Oh, Mr. Budman. Didn't start the party without me. No, man. We're just filling time till you got here. Mr. Budman, how are you doing, sir? But even though it's my birthday, this is my present to you, Mr. Budman. This stream's for you on this one, because you personally requested it, and I think you've easily earned it. So here it is. I hope it's good enough. I'm just looking for a landing spot. Jeez. We've got a thingy there. Through Texa. Simondo, hello. The living fossils. Living fossils. I don't want to feel old. Jeez. No, I'm not going with living fossils. It's funny, but I don't want to feel old. The young in the head, elite dangerous. I don't know. Oh, do you know what would really help, guys? I did, Commander Budman. Yeah, I bought myself the McLaren GT3 wheel. To be honest, you know, yeah, I was getting it anyway. But yeah, it's ordered. I got the QR1 quick release system with it as well. That's just another $50 or 50 euros. Yeah, it was like 202 euros to have it shipped. No, that's not the shipping. That's everything altogether. They must have given me a bit of a discount, because if I tot up the price of the wheel and the quick release system and the shipping, it didn't come to the final price. So I must have got a discount for being like a repeat customer or something. I don't know. I don't know how they work it at Fanatec at all. But yeah, that's ordered, so I'm guessing that's going to be maybe 10 to 14 days. They say 4 to 7 days, but if you factor in the yeah, landing gear, exactly. That's what I was coming to, Mark. I didn't have that down. What a plonker. But yeah, no, if you factor in the you know, how long it takes customs to write a letter and, well, type a letter and post it to you to say this is what you owe on the customs, that takes a couple of days. So yeah, so I don't know, maybe in a couple of weeks I'll have it, and I will do another unboxing vid, and you know, we'll get the QR1 device attached to the wheel. That might be a little bit, it's not going to be tricky, just a screwdriver and a deft pair of hands, and then we'll get it attached to the base and do some sim racing in a McLaren. That's going to be cool. I can't wait. It's one of the least expensive wheels that they have, but I like it. Yeah, it's one I wanted from the beginning, really. So thank you for enabling that. Yeah. Do you want me to say anything, Mr. Budman, or shall I not? It's up to you. Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely fine, man. That's cool. Jump scares. Oh, come on, even with the landing gear down I can't land. Can we? Can we get in there? You can. I don't know what to say though. It feels... Can I just say that Mr. Budman last week did send me a sizable donation, which has easily enabled me to get this McLaren wheel and leave a tidy bit left over. Yeah, so wow, incredible donation, Mr. Budman, thank you so much. I don't know what else to say because they haven't invented those words yet, but yeah, let's just say it was the largest donation I've ever had in one go, by a mile. So yeah, thank you so much, man. I'm giving up on here. You'd think I'd be able to land on some grilled cheese, wouldn't you? What about here? Oh. Just looking for a flat bit. Sometimes the orientation of the ship counts as well. Like if you yaw it around so it's matching, sometimes you can change its mind. I wish the texturing was better. I mean, look at the mountain there in the background. I just wish that texturing was just a little bit better. But it's Alien, so we can accept anything, can't we? Yeah, I can make my own words up, can't I? Thinkelblaten. There you go. It's a Thankelblaten, which is like thanks, but like 8.6 levels higher. Thankelblaten. So Thankelblaten, Mr. Budman. Right. It's Germanic origin, that word. Ankelblaten. Oh, come on! Land, man! Last time I couldn't land because I didn't have the gear down, but now it's down. I want to be in and around an interesting place. I don't want to be landing near a flat area. You land here or we move on. Not crash here. No. There we go. That's a sizable blue window. Let's get this thing down. But now what? Because it seems to me that we're not in anywhere remotely interesting. Oh, I've still got graphics tearing. I'm sure in my Nvidia control panel I have VSync set to fast. Aha. Okay, so we've got the bumpy bit there with the scoopy green area to the right, southwest. Okay. Right. Let's get out and go for a drive. My Xbox. Oh, I saw this. Oh, I don't know who makes it or where it's from or whatever, but I think it was on my Facebook timeline.
Low gravity warning.
I saw this awesome, like, I think it was Xbox, might have been PlayStation, and it was like a new design for a. I guess it's one you can buy and you can still use it, but it was a very much more advanced looking game. You know, the handheld controller with the two joysticks, the one I'm using right now for the SRV, and it was one of those, but it looked really kind of funky, quite nice. Where's the back end of the ship there? So we need to be going over here. Yeah, and it looked really nice. So, but I didn't. I should have paid attention as to, you know, who was doing it. Is it buyable? Because the one I have now is wired, which I actually, to be honest, I prefer wired to wireless. Yeah, only because with a wired controller, I'm not having to think about, oh, are the batteries going to run out? Did I recharge it? You know, or do I have to buy some more new batteries today? I only put some new ones in a week ago. You know, all that palaver. So I prefer to have a wired one. Yeah, but I can accept wireless. Hey Chad, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm going to turn off my lights because it makes the world go nighttime. Right, what happened to those plants? I'm sure we're in the right direction. No, we're not actually. The ship is there, so we should. Oh, there it is. Is that the same ones? Ding ding.
Frutexa metallicum scanned. Base value 1.
Yeah, so we've landed. I guess the Frutexa grows in the same place as the Fungoidia.
Frutexa metallicum, teal.
TL. So the Frutexa is 150 meters. So, can we venture on foot?
First
Well,
partial sample
we can, but .1 gravity here, so we've got some good jumping range. Considering the sparseness of how they're laid out, it might be an idea to SRV my way around. Wow, did I really jump that far? Okay. They should arm us with a. They should give us a camera, shouldn't they, as well? Don't you think it'd be cool to have a camera instead of a gun? And then you can do the zooming. You can take photographs. You can hand photograph back into Vista Genomics. That'd be cool. Oh, hello. No. No, you didn't spot anything, Rusty. That's just your eyesight going. All right, so let's get back to the car. The surface roving vehicle. That's what SRV is, right? Surface roving vehicle. Is that right? Anyway. Be very careful with Xbox controllers because Microsoft is coming down. Oh, bloody Microsoft. Need approval. As if they're going to approve anything that's not theirs. There. What approval means, it doesn't mean, let's take a look at it. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, no, we'll approve that one. Off you go. It doesn't mean that. Approval means, how much are you going to cut us in for on the sales? That's what that means. Yeah, because Microsoft are really financially struggling these days, aren't they?
You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
It's one of the things about corporations that really just nag me. Like they're so rich and so powerful, but yet they seem to be so scared by some little third-party company that wants to produce a device that will work on their... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, guys, right? I mean, it's just pathetic. These power-wielding companies like Microsoft and Google, you know, and it's not just in the tech industry either. You've got Shell, ExxonMobil. Much worse, much worse. Yeah. I don't see any more. Oh, I've got them. I got them. Just land straight and you won't lose your orientation. Jesus. Okay, I do know that I was at 90 something and I know where the plantages are. So they're there. So we need to go up here. But we're only at 20%. That was... Maybe it was a PS5 that I saw. I don't know. It wasn't a... I don't believe it was an official product. I have to do a repair because I can't risk this final one going up in smoke. Yeah, I don't think this was an official one, but it looked really kind of cool. It was all done in like black and grey, and it didn't look too plasticky or anything. It looked like it had some really nice, I don't know, maybe it was rubber or something. It looked very cool, I have to say though. If I come across it again in my Facebook timeline, I will grab the picture and I'll stick it on Discord. There it is, there it is. I'm pretty sure it was Xbox. It looked it to me, but then again, they both look the same, really, don't they? The upper joystick on the left and the lower joystick on the right. They're both kind of the same. But I only really use the Xbox controller for flight sim, and I don't fly the plane with it though. I use it in flight sim for the external camera, for the drone camera, and I use it in Elite Dangerous for the SRV, and that's pretty much all I use it. The only other time I'm ever going to pick it up is in maybe Codemasters games, where sometimes I find it hard to manipulate the menus because of the way it's laid out, and sometimes just picking up a controller and it'll just work there is a good way to go. Unary, hey, nice to see you again. Philip, May life grant you everything I deserve. Oh, don't say that. I won't get anything. Thank you, Philip. Yeah, I don't think I'm deserving of too much these days. But, yeah. Right, here we go.
Second partial sample collected.
If I change something in the Nvidia control panel, like changing the VSync setting, will that change be immediate, or will I have to restart the game? Let's find out. I'm going to find out, guys. Let me just quickly just change something in the Nvidia control panel. It won't take me more than a minute. I get annoyed with the graphics tearing. So yeah, as I said, guys, don't be afraid. If you have any questions for me that you want to know, things that you want to ask, what do they call those things? It's not Ask Me Anything, is it? I know they use a three-letter acronym for it, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, if you have any questions you want to ask, then now's your chance. You might not get another one. Right, Elite Dangerous, there we go. Okay, virtual? Try vertical sync. Let's switch that to what I have. The good thing about in Nvidia, if you have an Nvidia card and you go in the 3D settings, it's set here to use the application setting. But if you have off on, and then you have adaptive at half refresh rate, but then you have fast. Fast is what I use on Flight Sim, and also I'm going to use it in Elite Dangerous now. And what that does is it will remove the screen tearing, but it will not restrict the frames like VSync on would do. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's kind of cool like that. It's kind of you don't have the restrictions of VSync, but it does take away the graphics tearing. So I'm just going to apply that and see if it's done that. So let's see if it applies it in real time. Yeah, that's gone. Yeah, I should keep that on instead of just putting it on the EliteDangerous.exe tab. I should put it in the global tab, so it's like that for everything, for every game I have. But then I don't necessarily want to have that kind of power over every game. I want to be able to, on some games, select it on or off. Ah, wait a minute. Is that a little bit of graphics tearing I just got? Oh, no. Yeah, it is. Sugar. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit. You guys won't see it, but... Anyway. Right, who's joined? Grey Holland. Hey, Grey. Welcome, welcome. Cosmic. Hi, Cosmic. Thanks, man. Listen, Tuesday is a opportunity for me to. I have to be out on Tuesday morning, so I might be able to get to the post office on Tuesday morning. Just saying. Humble Monk. Hi, Humble. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Gray. And Commander PDABG. Hello. How are you guys? Yeah, nice to see all you guys here. Right. We need one more sample. So let's climb up Cheese Mountain here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I do need to restart the game to make it work. It could be that. We'll try that in a second. Let me just get this third sample and then I'll do a quick game restart. And yeah, see if the VSync set to fast has fixed the graphic tearing. I hate it. It's horrible to look at. It happens if you're
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over
if you're
meters from previous sample.
you know, spinning around quick or moving up and down fast or walking like this and you get tearing on it. Come on. I hope there's something over here. Please let there be something, because I've walked a lot now. Oh, okay. What the hell's that phenomenon? On my visor, I was seeing rocks on the side of my visor there. No, they've gone now. Oh, I don't know. Or was it beads of sweat? Damn. Okay, where's the car? Oh! That got me. That one doesn't normally get me, but that one did. Hey, Rafa, is it Rafael? Rafael Lewandowski, thank you for the subscription. Awesomeness. Oh, in case anybody was present the other day, I was attempting... Oh God, this really frustrated me. I was attempting to do a Euro Truck live stream, and I actually did do one. But it looked to me like there was nobody around. There was like 2 people viewing, and that was it. And so I just decided, you know, not really much point to carry on after about an hour, and so I just stopped right there. But I hadn't pressed the go live button because I had set up a fresh new stream, and therefore the auto start, auto stop settings in YouTube, which should be enabled by default and are not. YouTube, are you paying attention? So for all intents and purposes, looking at OBS,
minimum sample distance 3.
it looked like that I had actually
orange.
It looked like that I had actually started the stream and everything was running live and everything was going, but when it really wasn't. So whoever was waiting around on that stream to start and it never did, that's the reason why. And I was so frustrated about that, you know. But yeah, it's YouTube's fault. When you set up a new, it's the way the new live stream, because what you can do when you set up a stream is it asks you if you want to reuse settings from a previous stream. And 9 times out of 10 I do that, but as it was Euro Truck and I didn't have a previous Euro Truck because it only goes back so far and I hadn't streamed it for a while, I said create new and set it all up from new. And if you do a new one with a new template, in that template it doesn't have auto start and auto stop enabled by default, and it should be, because who doesn't want to have the stream auto started when it receives data from the client like OBS? Who doesn't want that? Like, why would you want to actually start it in your client and then go to YouTube and click go live? It makes no sense to me. And so the stream didn't actually go live at all again. So I was not pleased. I was really pissed off. And yeah, so that's what happened to that. No, well, I don't know, Mr. Budman. It probably wouldn't even have been 12 seconds. It wouldn't have been anything. It wouldn't have streamed at all. I always thought it was an OBS problem, and I was blaming OBS. You know, how come some streams auto start and how come some don't? I was going on about OBS, and it wasn't. It was YouTube the whole time. Right, so I've left my SRV back at the other ones because that's a different plant. So this way we can get the third scan in here and we'll still know where those plants are because the SRV is acting as a marker. Oh, the testing I did afterwards. Yeah, I did a test stream afterwards because I wanted to try and find a way to enable to enable it. and for it not to happen again. The only thing I could come up with was to like every couple of months or something, or every month, just set up a stream template called test stream, where everything is preset to the way I want it, and then the next time I want to do a new stream, instead of saying create a new one, I will choose the test stream template and then change those settings, you know, the title and the description and stuff, and then just change those, and that way I will have, oh, there was some there, and that way I will have all the settings correct. And yeah, of course, partially it's my fault for not even checking that auto start was on, but it's something that I shouldn't really have to check. It should be on anyway, I think. So we've got these. What's the meterage on this? 300. Damn, it's not going to be enough. Yeah, because the SRV is 138 meters away, so it's not like we can get 2 scans out of this. All right, let's get this scanned, and then I'm going to do a restart of the game and see if VSync has fixed itself. Hey, Mark.
Partial sample collected.
Oh, it was your birthday? What, on the same day? The big 60. Oh, all right, so you're a little bit ahead. Happy birthday, man. Well done for reaching the big 60. Nice one. So what are you then, 11th or 12th? Because if it's 12, then we share a birthday. Yeah, I didn't know do we share a birthday? Who knows? Who knew that, eh? Yeah, you see? Testicles on stalks. Actually, what do they remind me of? Yeah, let's not go there. Ball plants. So you're... Oh, 10th. Ah, okay, so you're 2 days behind. Well. On my flight sim stream, I did a thing about, you know, historic events that happened on the 12th of November. There were some cool ones as well. Right, now we've got to go about finding some more fungoidia. And considering that that's the only one I've seen, and I'm in a mountainous area, this is going to be a bundle of fun. Oh, Rusty, no. Yeah, this is what we want. We'll make this one. This should be fine.
Reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
FWF, Rusty. Yeah. Front wheels first, and still we lost 2%. Stop. Bad texturing front here. Actually, I could do it now. While I can't see any plants, I could do the restart now, because this tearing on my screen is really bad. It's annoying. Now, what am I spying from here? Put the brakes on. Put the brakes on. Stop as soon as you can. There you go. And you're pointing in the right direction. How did you do that? Manscaper. I thought you... God. I read manscraper and I thought, oh, don't even think about that. Right. Which direction did I spot it in? I saw something. And you know me, guys. I've got good peripheral vision. I'm very good at spotting joysticks, printers. It was a clump of dark dots, which were or were not plantages. Hey, just call me... They're not the same ones, are they? No. Nope, we have number 2 indeed. Yeah, tomatoes. Let's go with tomatoes. They look like kind of red onions. Like the skin looks like oniony. Yeah. Hey, Alexander. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now then. I wasn't sure whether it was these ones I spotted. I don't think so. I'm sure what I saw was something more in the distance, but I could have been wrong. I could be wrong here. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think perhaps I was wrong. I'm usually not too bad at spotting stuff out of the corner of my eye, but yeah. It's funny, isn't it, how eyeballs are round or spherical, but yet we have corners of them. The corner of my eye. Should be the... Ah! God, Jesus!
Rusty thanks you Anonymous for your kind donation of £15.
That was such a jump. Oh, thank you so much. Bloody hell. Why do I... Guys, am I allowed to change that sound? Can I? That was a... Oh, jeez. Thank you. Anonymous, whoever you are, you can identify yourself. Sometimes it comes up anonymous by mistake. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. This is not good for my heart, guys. It really isn't. It's so loud. It's worse because I lean forward onto the desk and, you know, I've got my belly pressed against the desk. I'm leaning forward. And the front speaker and the two left and right ones at the front, they're all within like a couple of feet of me. And the middle speaker is the loudest one when it comes to frontage sound, and it's right next to me, and they're really good speakers, and when it goes off, freak man. Sometimes the volume's not so bad, but anyway, that one made me jump. Cosmic, that was you? Ah, cheers buddy, I appreciate it. Thank you, man. This wasn't clever. There you go. Did a somersault for you. Well, not again.
Minimum distance reached.
Why does it get me every time?
For your kind donation of £25. Keep doing what you're doing and happy birthday, Smile.
Oh, cheers, Jeffrey. Thank you so much, man. I even had the sound in my head there, thinking, what can I change that sound to? And it went off, and I still got freaking jumped. Not as much as the first time. You guys need to sit in this chair and understand what this is like. Hey Jeff, thank you so much, man. That was amazing. Appreciate it very much. I know. I jump all the time with that sound. Because Elite Dangerous doesn't run that loud. It's not a loud game, really. It's not like playing I don't know, Call of Duty or something, where it would probably just get drowned out with the game sound, right? This is kind of quiet. You're just roving on a planet, and I'm, you know, and then it just out of nowhere, it's almost like an alien's jumped up at you or something, and it just makes you jump. Bloody hell. Right. What was that? Nothing. Edifier speakers that made me jump. Yeah, well, if you're getting it, imagine. Because you're getting it through the stream. I'm getting it straight out of my speakers from... what controls the sound? I think Stream Elements, yeah. Do you know what? I actually went into Stream Elements a few days ago to look for where that sound is. And I took me a while. I don't even think I found it. So, but I do need to change it, guys. I can't be... Maybe just put something nice in there, you know, something gentle. Would you, Mr. Bugman, would you be okay if I changed it? Yeah, something nice and gentle, like da 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 ba da. Something that doesn't just go da 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 in your face. Oh. I mean, I know it signifies a donation, so I've been tolerating it, but oh, one day, man. Even like for example, I like horror movies. You know, I like horror movies, as long as they're good ones, and there's not a lot of good horror movies these days. But I'm not really into the jump scares. I find them annoying because they're kind of forced and deliberate somehow. You know, that appearing at the window kind of jump scare, and it's like, yeah, seen it so many times before, and it's just like, oh, we need to get a jump scare in here, we need to get a jump scare in there, you know, and it just feels forced and deliberate. But so I'm not really a fan of them in horror films. I just prefer, I don't know, I like, for example, I like the Saw movies. I like those. That one didn't get me. I was thinking about it.
Steve Radiac for your kind donation of £10.
Oh,
Buy some
guys.
cakes, happy birthday.
Oh, cakes, yeah. I've actually just got some little Mr. Kipling apple pies. Oh, and I got what was it? Crumble and cherry and crumble little cakes. These little ones, you know, little handheld cakes. They're quite Christmassy. So yeah, they're nice because I love cherry flavored stuff. But yeah, I'll get something with that. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that big time. Ah, man. Actually, I'd probably be wiser just to use those 3 donations to pay the inevitable customs and excise bill that's coming my way for the wheel, which is probably going to be around that amount anyway. The total of the 3 donations, it's probably going to be around that amount, so it'll cover for that. So thank you, guys. Awesome. Aliens motion tracker. Yeah, I wonder. Like, I don't want to use maybe like a, you know, an Elite Dangerous sounder. Like, you know the honk in Elite Dangerous, that when you do the Discovery scanner, boom, that would be just as bad. I think that would. Yeah, that would be just as bad. The only reason I've kept the sound on is because I know that sometimes some of you guys like to time it, wait for a quiet moment, and then set it off. And yeah, fair enough. So I've tolerated it. But you know that when you get like if you have a series of sound files, for example, maybe let's say speech or something, and one of them just sounds so much louder than the rest, so you've got to turn the volume down just for that one. Well, that's like what that sound is. Like, it's out of proportion volume wise with all the other sounds. I think we've got our plants, have we? Or am I seeing things? Did I not just see some plants? Or am I going nuts here? Yeah, there they are, right in front of me. Okay. Yeah. And I do love these speakers, guys. I've got a really nice sound setup. The Logitech Z906s. If anyone's got a set of Logitech Z906s, they'll know what I'm talking about. The bass is really nice on it. It's got lovely sound quality. And the story with that one, I mentioned it not so long ago. I used to have a set of Creative Inspire 5300, I think it was. That was a 5.1 system as well. And yeah, Creative Inspire it was, and it had a little black rotating volume knob, and it was getting the rotating volume thing was getting a bit iffy. You know, you would turn it and it would jump around the volume instead of just being a smooth increase and decrease. It would kind of jump a little. So maybe it needed its contacts cleaning or something. Now the Logitech Z906s at the time, probably this still is today, they're around £300 for the speakers. And there was a guy when I was in Gibraltar, he'd bought 2 sets. It was one set for him and I think one for his girlfriend or something like that, he said. But he decided that he didn't need the second one after all, so he wanted to sell it. So he had it on sale. Still, not only was it in the box, but it was in the box still had the cellophane wrapper on it. Completely unopened, completely brand new. Half the price, 150. I could not turn that down. I had to have it. So I bought it. I dismantled the Creative Creative 5300 Inspire thing. I think that's what it is anyway. Took those down, put the Logitechs on. By God, the sound difference was noticeable. Like, it was so much better. So much better. And the woofer is like, the subwoofer is like twice the size of the Creative Inspire one. The bass is gorgeous.
Sample.
Really nice sound. And so yeah, definitely worth the money. Z906s, gorgeous set of speakers. So yeah, that's what I have, and I've had them for quite a while now. And the speakers, the satellite speakers, are actually fairly heavy. You know, they've got some good weight to them. And the ones at the back, I've got these little cheap kind of stands that they go on. So I've actually got the 2 rear ones on little poles, stands that they sit on, and the other 3 is on my desk, and the subwoofer is under my desk. But when you hear the bass, it doesn't sound like it's coming from under your desk. It sounds like it's coming from everywhere. And if I play something really bassy, like if you want to go really bassy, try like Bad Guy, Billie Eilish's Bad Guy or something. Towards the end, when it changes its tune into the next part, that can, if I have that fairly loudish, that can vibrate my desk. Yeah. And they can take the bass as well, these speakers. They can take a lot of bass before they distort. Yeah, I'm just going to go back in, guys, and see if this has fixed it. Yeah, they can take a lot of bass. So, yeah, good punchy speakers these are for the PC. And like, for example, if they break, if these Z906s ever break, I would, instead of finding something else, I would probably buy the same Z906s again. They're really good, guys. They are. So there you go. This, I was going to say, this stream has been sponsored by Logitech. No, it hasn't. I've had these for a while. But the thing for me was the difference in quality sound over the Creative Inspire ones. It was a marked... Oh, Jesus, they just grew out of nowhere. It was a marked difference. Really, really was. Okay, now let's see if we've got screen tearing. Come on, Nvidia, come through for me. Right, so I'll notice it in walking and turning. Ooh, so far so good. Yeah, I think we're good here. VSync fast in the driver settings. And no matter what I do in the graphic settings of the game now, it won't matter. Because the driver, as you may know, the driver settings will override anything in the game. Wow. That sorted it. No more tearing. Cool. Right, let's get the ship back. I've done Futexa, I've done Fungoida. So we've been an hour and 11 minutes and we still haven't left the planet yet. I went through one SRV and this is my last one. Yeah, I think on the other one though I had to blow myself up, didn't I? Didn't I get stuck somewhere and I had to blow myself up or something? Yeah, I don't think I died in it. I think I had to self-destruct it or something. I can't remember. Maybe someone will remember what happened to it, but I actually don't know. Okay, well, considering the terrain here, I don't blame the ship for landing 500 meters away. Some of these rocks are very flat, aren't they? Yeah, anyway. 45 degrees-ish, or maybe not 45, but we put the SRV in this position so we can get forward thrust as well as height. I'm going to get my fuel tanks worth, so it's going to have to run out a lot more than that before I refill. Hey, what about doing I know I've just done a SRB repair, and there would be no reason for doing this at all. But what if we did a thing where every time you do an SRV repair or refuel, you have to go out looking for rocks or geosites where you have to recover back the materials you've just used? How am I supposed to get in there?
Ship dismissed.
So, for example, if I've used up, if I do a refuel now, that's going to use up a sulfur and a phosphorus, and then I have to go out looking for outcrops and metallic meteors and bronzite chrondites and get another sulfur and a phosphorus, bearing in mind that every time I get one it's going to be 3. You get 3, don't you, for every one that you get. So yeah, just to keep recovering 3 back for every one you use. That'd be cool. So what did I just do? So I need to get 2 iron. Well, that's easy, you get that in one go. And 1 nickel. I can make myself do that. You agree with Andy Case, something has been done to Elite Dangerous Panic to make it better. Do you think so? I mean, do you think this looks better than usual, this one? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it certainly did where we landed it at the end of the last stream. It looked amazing at the end of the last stream. It really did look nice. But here, does it look improved here? You have to go to SRV Remedial Driving School. My left wheel is spinning. Do we have anything on the scanners? I don't even know what's on this planet, but sulfur, phosphorus, nickel, iron, they are extremely easy to get hold of, but there's nothing on my scanner to indicate that there's anything in the area. Right, oh, this looks a flatty piece compared to the rest.
Ship recalled.
Ooh.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Front wheels first, not canopy. I hope it lands right there in front of me. Remedial. Doesn't sound good, does it? Wait, you're behind me? Oh, why? Right, it'll be quicker to get up there than it will be to do a recall again. Oh shoot. Look, it's my Halloween ship with the green bats on it. Oh, that was not a good landing. It'll get repaired inside the ship anyway, so we're gonna do that. If we can get underneath this time. Yes. I wish there was a way to show the suspension on the ship lowering and raising for the SRB to go in, because it actually does do that on all the ships. You will see that the suspension, well, at least on the smaller ones, the suspension on the ship's legs goes up and down based on the SRB coming out. But you need 2 players to really show it. But it actually does do that. It's kind of cool. Marble player, hey Marble. In general. So in general, since the last patch, the last update 17, right? All right. Please let the map still be there. Yes. 2 jumps. 2 jumps to where? See, now I don't even remember where we're planning on going. Oh! It's not anything. Right, all this is that we're at the top of the galactic plane here, and this is just me trying to jump to star systems that may or may not be discovered or not. And I think this one was discovered, was it? Can't remember. It didn't have any names on it as far as I know. Let's have a look. No, it's not. It's not discovered. Okay. Right, let's see if the next system is undiscovered. And I'm hoping it also has a scoopable star. Because if it's not scoopable, we're not jumping. Because fuel is an issue at the moment. We'll soon find out when we hit the button. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something with the shaders. Certainly the textures are the same, I think. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't notice it that much, if I'm honest. But okay, it's a class F. Not my favorite. Not my favorite to scoop from. But okay. I'll just be careful.
4, 3, 2.
Right, so pressing X already. And I will be using orbit lines for this one, I think. Ah, okay, it's not one of those. Oh, well, maybe. Side scooping for the win, right? Please don't jump out into, you know. I've got orbit lines on, but they're not showing, which is always a little bit scary. Now we can scoop a lot more than this, but I don't want it to jump out, so I'm trying to stay slow, so that in case it does jump out, I won't lose any ship hull or module stuff. Let's not get too greedy. 677. It's scooping nicely. In the meantime, no, let's have a look on the scanner first. Okay, so please tell me there's more than 3. Yeah.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yes, undiscovered countries. Star Trek reference. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll put the big orange behind us and we'll get it level and make it small. There we go. And now we can... Okay, so gas giants and what? High metal contents. Ooh, well that's not too bad. 7 of them. So let's do that one. And we'll, if anything is in the terraforming zone, it'll voice it to me, or verbalize it to me.
Body A3. Meets mapping criteria.
There we go.
Body A3. High value body.
So no bios on here, but it is terraformable, hence the high value body. It's not that high value, really, compared to, say, that fungoida is probably about the same value. I think it's about 1.6 million or something, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know how accurate Captain's log is for price for values of planets. I don't think that much. But yeah,
Body A2.
we'll do it anyway.
Meets mapping criteria.
So 2 and 3.
Body A2. High value body.
We'll do 2 first, so it's probably... So they're in the Goldilocks zone. This one is not. Have we done 4 yet? This is the gas giant.
New codex entry. Sidarsky Class 2 Gas Giant.
Sidarsky Class 2. So what I'm going to do is now stay there and bring this back down to here. And it doesn't have any moons. Okay, so...
System scan complete.
So no bios here. So the only thing we can get out of this really is just mapping planets 2 and 3. And that would be this dude and this dude. And we have one landable here, which we can take a look at, get footfall on it. It doesn't have to be atmospheric to look good. It would look better as an atmospheric, but it doesn't. We don't need it. So let's go probe these and get our explorer rankage up. Well, I don't know if it's a good thing that nobody had any questions for me about me. So it's either complete lack of interest or can't think of any questions. I would have been interested to see what questions people had, but it's fine. What's your favourite colour? Boxers or briefs? Who knows? Right. Sorry. Sometimes I have to amuse myself. That's not a euphemism. Wow, it's kind of bright this, isn't it? But then I suppose it's not far away from that star, so its brightness doesn't surprise me. Alright, 6 probes, so we can probably get it done in 2. Not wanting to intrude. Ah, but you see, I invited it. I'm inviting you to intrude. Favorite color blue. Yes, favorite color blue. Correct. But what shade of blue though, freaky?
Certified by 50%.
What shade of blue? Oh, you're flying. Oh, we haven't got it all. Okay. Let's pop one in at the side. We're 1% away. Oh no. Yeah, because you know if you get 90%, it defaults over to 100 anyway. So yeah, let's get that 1% here. This is the backside. Well, where's the big missing chunk? Are you a winter kind of guy? Or...
Surface scan.
Oh, are you a thermals in winter kind of guy or a bare skin? That's a weird question. I have bought thermal before. What are you talking about? Underwear? Or just in general? No. If it was any of the two, it would be thermals in winter. Yes. I don't do the bare skin. I see people walking around in shorts and like. I don't do shorts in any weather, even if it was, even, yeah, unless, yeah, no, even when it was July, August in Gibraltar, that's hot. I don't do shorts. My legs are just far too sexy to be shown to the world. So yeah, no way. Midnight blue, is that BMW blue? There is a dark blue for BMW, but it's not called midnight blue. There's one called topaz. No, my favorite shade of blue, I guess you would call it like a royal blue, kind of like the color of my car, but yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like, oh, I know, the blue that you get on the Union Jack, the Union flag, the UK flag. That blue, that's my favorite shade of blue. Who will win the 2024 F1 World Championship? That's not about me. Well, the odds would be for Red Bull, unfortunately, wouldn't it? Really, but I hope it's not. I hope it's somebody else. I don't care who, as long as it's somebody else. I don't care if it's Ferrari, Mercedes. Preferably, I'd like Lewis to claim his 8th title and get it over with, because the sport owes him it, seeing as how they stole one off him by breaking the rules. Their own rules. They broke their own rules, the governing body. Aren't they cool? Yeah, so I would prefer if he got that, but if it's Ferrari, if it's McLaren, I'd love to see McLaren back on top again. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind if it was Norris or Piastri. I think I would prefer Piastri, because Norris, he's a nice guy, but he's dude. He doesn't fight. He doesn't fight for it. It depends who's coming up behind him. Like, there was a race where he had Verstappen coming up behind him, and because they're friends, he didn't make it too difficult for Verstappen to get past. He kind of just left a space and let him go through. And as soon as Lewis was going to overtake Norris, he put up a big fight. Got very defensive, you know. I don't do cardigans, or I've got a hooded sweatshirt, but I don't put the hood up. I'm not a hoodie. I don't do that. I prefer the beanie hats. So yeah, for me, I would go out on a mildly cold day. I would be going out in tracksuit bottom, a jumper, and a beanie hat, and with an Elite Dangerous. It's an Elite Dangerous beanie hat that I've got. So yeah, that would be me. I like the loose fit, comfortable look. Yeah. So cardigans, no. Don't do cardigans. If I'm buying cardigans, guys, I might as well start getting the Werther's Originals and the tartan slippers. So yeah, no. I've got a tracksuit that's got a hood on it, but that's it. I don't have any... Oh no, I've got a fleece jacket with a hood on it as well. Norris isn't a sexy name. Well, I don't know what it... Yeah, neither is Verstappen. At all. I have no love for that guy. Piastri is a good driver. I think Piastri is one of the ones that's going to become the next generation guys. That, you know, these, like, give him a car, give him the car to do it, and I think he can take on and beat Verstappen. Piastri. I think he's got the potential in him.
By 50%.
He's a rookie this year, and he's been doing really well. He's been doing really well. Okay, we got full mappage on that one, so now we can jump again. Oh, are we going to land on this one just to get footfall now that we're here? It can't be far away, right? Nope. No, I can't see me ever wearing cardigans. Wet shave or electric? Either. It depends. If I'm just trimming my beard, it's electric. If I'm going to whip the whole thing off, then it's a wet shave. Yeah. Yeah, both. Wet shave. I have a beard, so I tend to want to keep that, and so I'll use my beard trimmer to trim that. Yeah. But on the occasion when I just want to whip the whole thing off, then it's definitely wet shave, because it's the only way you can do it, really. And yeah, I'm quite deft with the razor. I can go, you know, the fast scrapey thing really quick. Yeah. I always have my Bics and my foam at the ready. Well, this looks like a big piece of mushy pea. Just going to grab the footfall here, and then we can move on.
Orbital flight engaged.
Have we done enough? Yes. I want to get myself down here, in between that mountainy bit, the green bit and the white bit. Also, something you might not know about me, guys. I've done nothing to my body. Like, in terms of, I got no piercings, I've got no tattoos, nothing. None of that stuff. I don't wear jewelry, got no rings, got nothing. No, I'm just as I was conceived. I got none of that stuff. PG tips or Yorkshire tea? Yum yum yum. Well, I don't drink. I don't have the typical English cuppa anymore. I went off it. I don't know. One day, I used to drink a lot of tea. You know, the British cup of tea with the. And by the way, it's milk afterwards, not first. But yeah, I used to have that a lot. I used to have maybe 2 or 3 cups a day, and one day I don't know, I had some and I just thought, nah, don't want to do this anymore. And it's like, it's weird because it's like with coffee, I do like coffee, but I don't really buy it and I don't really drink it. But I like it. If somebody offered me coffee, I'll take coffee. But yeah, the British tea bag, you know, the tea bags or the whatever, I don't really do them at all. When I did, I had Brook Bond, but if I had to pick out of the two, I would go with Yorkshire tea. Not because I remember the taste of it, but I know that PG Tips is quite a strong cup of tea, and I like strong tea, but I don't like the strong flavour of PG Tips, so I'd probably go with Yorkshire. Yeah. Thanks, Ramon. Thanks for sharing that one. Oh, I couldn't do that, man. Fuck, Jesus. No way. Oh, my dad used to use those. The razors where you change the blade. My dad used to use those. But then I think he went on to the disposable ones. But yeah, the ones where you twist it and it opens the cargo bay doors and you drop in a little blade and yeah, my dad had those. Yeah. God, you can still buy little razor blades? Oh my God. Whoa, I thought that was a big... Just for a brief second, I thought that was this. I thought that geezer is massive. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, so we have footfall here on puce. Is puce a green color? Is it that puce or is that purple? Maybe I was thinking of puke, but yeah, this is Exorcist green. Is puce green or purple, guys? I can't remember. You always put milk in first. It drives the wife nuts. Yeah, we used to do it that way when I was a kid, but to be honest, if you want to measure the colour and the strength of the tea, it's so much easier to do that by putting the milk in last. So if I was to do it, I would do it that way. I could probably drink a cup of tea, but the tea I drink now doesn't need milk. It's kind of, I either have peppermint tea or I'll have sometimes a fruit tea. Those ones that have got like detox, or the ones that they're called sleep, detox, digest. I'll have those. But my go-to tea at the moment is Clipper, made by Clipper. It's called White Organic. That's the one I have right now. I think I sent some to Gain Damage. Probably gone through them all now or thrown them away. I don't know. Yeah, that's my tea with half a sugar, and I leave the bag in. I like it nice and strong. Yeah, my dad was like both. He'd have coffee or tea. But I did like, yeah, the tea bags. We used to get the Brook Bond ones. I like those. Milk last every time. Yeah, I think so. I mean, you can do it both ways, really, but you have to know exactly how much milk to put in, the way you like it. If you know the level that you like and you can nail it every time, then it doesn't really matter, does it? People talk about, oh yes, but it has to infuse and then the milk and then... Oh, bollocks to all that rubbish. No. The only reason I put milk in last is so that I can measure the colour that I want, which will dictate, you know, how I don't want it too milky, so I don't want to put too much, like accidentally put too much milk in at the beginning and then, no. But my mum used to do it that way. She would do milk and sugar in the bottom of the tea cup and then just put the water in afterwards. And then at some point I don't know, I just switched because I thought that the milk first doesn't make too much sense to me. And in terms of pronunciation for stuff, scones instead of scones. I can't do scones. It just doesn't sound right to me. So scones and what else? Yeah. I should go through my my pet peeves again, shouldn't I? What's happening here? We can't get there? So we can't make this jump then. Ah, because when you plotted that route from there to there, I had very little fuel in the tank and I would have been able to make it. And now I can't. Okay. Well, this is fine. Yorkshire tea. I've not even had Yorkshire tea. Strawberry jam. Yeah. Oh, and don't they also have an argument about jam first or cream first? Don't they have that argument? As long as you're using different spoons or knives for each one. It doesn't really matter though, does it? Jam first or cream first. It's gonna taste exactly the freaking same. But people argue about this stuff.
Fuel skipping.
Oh no, you've got to put the jam on first because then if you put the cream... No, you've got to put the cream on first because... I mean, first world problems. Jesus crumbs. Either. I'd probably put jam first because it's easier, and then the cream... It's easier for the cream to sit on top of the jam than the jam to sit on top of the cream, so... I'd probably spread the jam on first because it's easier to spread on, and then just dollop the cream on top. So yeah, jam first, there you go. It has been decided. Oh, is that it? Is that all we got here? Alright. We did honk this, right? I'm gonna honk it again, just in case I didn't. Ah, I didn't! Ooh! What the hell was that? Did I just jump out? God, that made me jump as well. I just heard this... Etiquette is a thing, and I think I spelled the word wrong. Well, if you did... Yeah, you did. Oh, Cornwall versus Devon. That's exactly what it is, yeah. What's that other tea? There's a... English tea, right? Is it just called English tea? Yeah, English tea. I don't know. I've not tried it. Wait a minute. You said 11 bodies, so what am I looking at? What? Oh, okay. Of course. Yeah. I am just not with it at the moment.
Ready to engage.
Right. Let's get these 11 bodies sorted, or 10. English breakfast, that's the one. Yeah.
Temperature critical.
Is that because it tastes like cornflakes? Listen, I've seen tea. What flavour was it now? It was a weird flavour. Saw it in the supermarket. It was something like it was something that you'd have for breakfast, but it's not like... I don't know, it was a weird flavour. I'll have to try and remember next time I go to the shop to check it out. But yeah, the tea was... It wasn't like toast flavour or anything like that, but it was along those lines.
4. Meets mapping criteria. Body 4. High value body.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if you can guess. What's my favourite breakfast? Oh, should I say breakfast? Maybe not, because it's kind of a toss-up. Like
Body
it...
7. Meets mapping criteria.
Oh, we got a water world.
Body 7. High value body.
We found another water world, guys.
New codex entry. Terraformable water world.
Wow!
Body 6. Meets mapping criteria.
2 water worlds and one of them's terraformable.
High value body.
And it's a brand new discovery. Cool. Yeah, I think if I say my favourite cereal, what's my favourite cereal?
Body 5. Meets mapping criteria. Body 5.
Should be an easy one.
High
really.
value body.
No, Sunday roast isn't breakfast. Yeah, I wish. No. I do love the English breakfast though. I like it. It's not healthy for you, but... a typical English breakfast if it's done properly. Oh, Jesus. Yes, please. But I don't have it. If I ever have an English breakfast, it's to have it outside. Go to a cafe. I don't mean outside, sitting outside, but maybe go to a cafe and get an English breakfast. Muffins or waffles? Oh, they're two different things, though, for different times. Waffles, you can heat them up and put butter on and, thicken up your arteries that way. They're both good. If I had to pick one, I'd probably go with muffins. If I walked into a supermarket feeling a little bit peckish and I want to have something, nope, it's not Sugar Puffs. God, I've not had those since I was a kid. I can tell you that what I have downstairs is 2 1-kilo boxes of this cereal, and I've just finished the first kilo, and I've just bought the second one now.
System scan complete.
Weetabix, toast, boiled egg, orange juice. Out of all of that, I'd have to include 2 of them. It would be the boiled egg with toast. Yeah, dipping the toast into a soft boiled egg. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Me nice. That's nice. I find if you're ever feeling a bit, I don't know. Do you ever feel that way you get I don't know. There's just something that comes over you where you just feel a bit nauseous for no apparent reason, and it's just you just feel you don't want to eat anything. I find that what's good for that is burnt toast, right? Because sometimes the nauseous can come from maybe like stomach acid or something like that. And if you burn toast, it doesn't have to be carbon black, but if you have some carbon on there, great. Nice blackish brown burnt toast, stick some butter on, very lightly spread, eat that, and it's very good for soaking up all the acid in the stomach and taking away a lot of that nausea stuff. It works. And I remember one time when I was young, I'd spent most of the afternoon just feeling nauseous for no reason, and I didn't eat. And I thought, I have to eat something. So I made myself a soft boiled egg, and I got the toast, and dipped the toast in, and I was fine. It was just great. So Commander Steve Zodiac's already guessed my cereal, cornflakes, Kellogg's cornflakes. Just cornflakes with cold milk, and if you want to top that, then some sliced banana on the top. But you have to then put the milk in last. So you have a bowl of cornflakes, some sliced bananas on the top, and then the cold milk has to go over the banana and soak the banana. It has to. That is... Oh, it's one of those. Yes, honey nut cornflakes or crunchy nut cornflakes or whatever they're called. Yes, those. Those are just like somebody took perfection and went a step further. Crunchy nut cornflakes are amazing. I ain't gonna lie. They are amazing. But when it comes to just the everyday, I like just the standard plain cornflakes. They're gorgeous. Bran flakes, I don't mind. I like muesli, like Alpen, stuff like that. I like that. It's good for you as well. That keeps you regular. Yeah, poached egg as well. Yeah, I don't mind eggs anyway. Really. Haggis, I've never tried it. I don't think I ever will. Hash browns, gorgeous. Beans and a poached egg, nice, very nice. Like I used to eat black pudding, but I don't think I would eat that now. Even though I knew what it was then and I know what it is now, I would still not eat it, but I do like it. I like black pudding. But if I have an English breakfast, I'll make sure there's no black pudding on there. But yeah, cornflakes is my thing. Just nice and simple, but does Crunchy Nut cornflakes taste better? Yes, it does. It does taste better than normal cornflakes. Yeah, it does. It does. But I still like the cornflakes. My other ones would be, if I didn't buy cornflakes, let's say I go into the supermarket and they've run out of cornflakes, I would probably pick up Shreddies. I like those. They keep you regular too, by the way. Shreddies, or what else now? They've got so much different cereal, it's ridiculous. I saw Kit Kat cereal. Kit Kat! Kit Kat! What the hell? Yeah, there's too much choice now with cereal. They kind of ran out. As soon as they announced a cereal called Golden Grahams, I knew that they were scraping the barrel on that one. And yeah, there's too much choice, guys. It's ridiculous. Too much choice in cereal. It's absolutely unbelievable. I'm just going through now. Okay, so we need to do 4, 5, 6. Planets 4, 5, and 6 are terraformable. The first 4 and 5 are HMCs, and 6 is a water world, and then 7 is a normal water world. So we're going to probe 4, 5, 6, and 7. Let's do that. So we're going to start at 4, 5, and then we've got the 2 water worlds here. Cool. Food tips from Rusty. Yeah, well, I don't really... Well, I do kind of eat healthy. You know, I like a lot of... you know those little tins of mackerel? I buy those, and then I get the microwave rice, and I just mix those together. If for something quick, I can do that in under 2 minutes, and it's quick. Or just add some a little tin of corn niblets, corn on the cob, but not on the cob, just corn. Yeah, sweet corn. So what I used to do though is just get a tin of tuna. I don't like it in all those oils. Olive oil, yes, I'll handle that. That's not too bad. But I prefer it in the spring water, the ones that you don't have to drain. So I'll get a tin of tuna that you don't have to drain in spring water. Tin of that. Some microwave rice, because it's like 1 minute 50 in the microwave. And then sweet corn. And I get one of those glass Pyrex bowls, and it all gets, you know, heat up the rice, and then put the sweet corn and the tuna in there, and just mix it all up. And it's a huge bowl of this stuff, and it's healthy, and it's, yeah, I have that a lot. If I want to do something and I'm in a rush or something, yeah, that's what I do. Food for the aged. I'm not aged. Oh, you make your own sausage? You make your own bacon? How can you make your own bacon? And you're biased towards the full English. Yeah, I know you make sausage and that, yeah. Toast with mashed sardines. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. I quite like that stuff. Do you know, there was one time, you know, sometimes these food companies, they come out and they say, oh, we're going to trial this flavor for a while. You know, so they might come up with crisps that are Sunday roast flavored crisps. I think I've seen those. Sunday dinner flavored crisps. But I used to buy the mackerel, and I would either buy the mackerel that comes in olive oil, the standard one, or mostly I buy the mackerel in tomato sauce. And I have that with rice, right? And once when I was shopping in Safeways in Gibraltar, I went in, obviously, and there was a tin of. Sometimes I like to. It depends on the day. Sometimes I'll go into a supermarket and I'll pick up one thing. I'll buy one thing that I've never had before, and I think I want to try this. I keep seeing it. I've never tried it. Let's try it. If I don't like it, I throw it away. But at least I'm going to try it. So I'll always try something. And I was looking in the tins of mackerel section, and you know they've got like the green Thai, curry flavor, which I like. I do like green Thai curry. And or Thai green curry, Thai red curry. I like both of those. And they had this one, and it was mackerel in Moroccan spices. So I thought, okay, well, Morocco's just across the water here. I've tasted tortilla with Moroccan spices, and it's freaking awesome. So I thought, I'll have a go. So I bought this Moroccan spices mackerel, and I mixed that up with the rice. Oh, guys, it was beautiful. Oh, I couldn't stop buying it. And then they stopped doing it, and I've never seen it since. Ah, why do they do this? Why do they bring out some nice stuff and then just stop making it? Man, annoying. It was gorgeous. Yeah, and you can buy like tortilla in Gibraltar and Spain. Obviously, it's a national thing. And there was a Moroccan couple that was running this food place that had made this tortilla, and they would put their spices in it and some onions and stuff, and and their own Moroccan spices. And I'd never tasted it with that before. It was only mild, but it did change the flavor. And they gave me a big piece of it, and I bit into it, and it was, oh my god, it was so good. And it was a different way of walking home for me to get past this place, but I used to deliberately walk that way just so I could get a piece on the way home. Oh my god, it was good. Jesus. Best tortilla ever. Yeah. So, yeah. Who's joined us here? Zonta! Hey Zonta! Welcome, sir. Nice to see you, buddy. Thank you. Bacon is easy, and you can adapt it to however you like. But isn't bacon just like from a pig or something? Or are you making like a different bacon that's maybe not that? 50%. Yeah, I don't take the time to cook meals, Humble. I don't. But does that mean that you don't like anything I've suggested? Yeah, I don't take the time because it's just for me, So for me, I don't see the point waiting an hour to cook something that I'm going to consume in 2 minutes. It doesn't make sense for me. On occasion, I'll do it, maybe. Rarely, but in general, I don't really bother. I probably should. I would eat healthier. But I'm not one of these people who goes out and buys, fresh vegetables and stuff and does a casserole or will do something. I wish I was like that. I really do. But I'm unfortunately not. Yeah, I'm not that way inclined. I can do a decent spaghetti carbonara. I don't mind doing that. I use that spaghetti it's not the bolognese spaghetti. It's the one it's both white and green. That stuff. I use that. Juniper berries and maple syrup sounds interesting. Thank you, Humble Monk. Thank you. Appreciate it. Brunswick Canadian sardines in sunflower oil. They tasted so much better than the ones I get from Tesco's. Yeah, I prefer them in olive oil because I think it's a little bit healthier. But sunflower oil's not too bad. I just make sure I drain it all. Different cures of bacon. Okay. Cocoa Pops for dinner. Yeah, I don't mind. I can have cornflakes at 2 o'clock in the morning or 10 o'clock at night, or it doesn't bother me. I'm like Jerry Seinfeld in that way. Just cereal anytime is fine. And usually every meal I make, I have bread and make sandwiches from it. Like I can get rice and fish, and I'll put that in a sandwich. Like, you put it on half of one slice of bread and fold it over. The rice is falling out everywhere, so you just got to hold both ends. But I'll make sandwiches out of anything, me. I don't care. Mashed potato sandwiches, or just get a bit of everything on the plate and just bung that on a piece of bread and just fold that over. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. It all goes down the same way, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so obviously more of a casual conversation-y stream than the game-related one. Biscuit or cake? Oh, probably biscuits. I eat both, obviously, I do both. But, yeah, probably biscuits. I think most of us can agree that the best biscuit for dunking is the chocolate hobnob, right? We all accept this as just being a universal constant, right? Are we agreed on that? It might not be our favorite biscuit in our range, but for dunking into tea, I think, isn't it universally accepted that the chocolate hobnob is the king? Yeah, I like just McVitie's chocolate biscuits, chocolate digestives. I have a packet of rich tea here right next to me, but they are boring. Hobnob is too sugary. Yeah, there's a lot of sugar in food these days. Too much so, I think. Like, you want to go too much sugar? Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Right? I worked, when I was doing labouring when I was younger, I worked in a bottling plant, and they bottled Coca-Cola for a, proper, I'm talking Coca-Cola, not some knockoff, koala cola. No, this is literally Coca-Cola, the actual company. And we used to bottle that and have it distributed around Gibraltar. And the Coca-Cola would come in a syrup form. And it would come in, you know what a milk churn looks like? Well, imagine that, but thinner and long, like higher. That's how it came. It came in these metal kind of churn things, and you take the lid off, and what was inside was like syrup. It was, Coca-Cola was like very syrupy, like the consistency of maybe not Marmite, but something where you could turn it upside down and it would eventually all slide out of the thing. It would take a while, but it would. And the syrup was basically Coca-Cola before they add the carbonated water and the sugar. Okay? So it was unsweetened, and it was something you could put your finger in, and you could when you put your finger in, like, no, it was thicker than treacle. It was thicker than treacle, I would say. Yeah. And I thought, oh, I wonder what Coca-Cola tastes like in its raw form before you add the water and the sugar. So I got a little bit on the end of my finger and I tasted it. Man, that was vile. It was disgusting, guys. It was freaking horrible. It was so bitter and so horrible. And we were at this plant where they made it, right? So they would tip up these things, and I think they had to flush these tanks in order to get the treacly stuff out, because otherwise you'd be waiting there all day for it to come out. Molasses, yeah, maybe, yeah. You'd be sitting there waiting for it to come out. And have you ever seen these 25 kilo sacks of cement that comes in the brown paper sacks? Well, that's how the sugar comes. And they would tip in about 4 of those sacks, right, to get the mixture right. They'd put so much sugar in. And sugar is worse for your body than fat, right? Sugar's the worst thing you can stick into your body. So it turns out that a tin of Coke, standard tin of Coca-Cola, is the equivalent of a cup of coffee with 9 sugars. So that's what we're looking at in that. And then, of course, they put in the carbonated water. It's horrible, guys. Coke without the sugar. If you put that much sugar on dog shit, it would taste nice. well, maybe not. But, you know, if you mixed it all in, maybe, you could probably put enough sugar in it to mix it all in and make it taste nice. Coke was horrible, man. Ugh. So all you could taste really was just this bitter. It was so chemical kind of tasting. Because who knows what the hell's in that stuff? And it's called Coca-Cola because it used to actually have cocaine in it back in the day. It would contain extracts from the coca plant. So, and then I think I saw ones that they had beef extract in there as well. Beef, yeah. Commander Meek 07, hi, welcome. So yeah, it's probably no surprise to you that I buy Pepsi, and it's probably exactly the same thing. Oh, Coca-Cola. I'll stick with lemonade. 7-Up was the one that I used to get as well. Now then, where are we? We need to go 6 and 5. Yeah, Coca-Cola's horrible, guys. The stuff we put into our bodies, though. I will occasionally buy Pepsi. I don't really do fizzy drinks anymore, but occasionally when I just think, you know what, I haven't bought any Pepsi, but I buy Pepsi Max. I get the sugar-free version, so it's got sweeteners in it, which is probably just as bad. So yeah, Coca-Cola's horrible. Oof. So what you're basically tasting when you drink Coke and you go, ah, that's really nice. That's just the sugar telling you that. It's a false message from the sugar messenger. Oh, Bovril, yeah. Yeah, I should do that, you know. Bovril's nice. Bit of Bovril in the bottom of the cup and some boiling water to make a beefy drink. Beautiful, really nice. Yeah, I haven't had that for a while. Sometimes I used to just get an OXO cube and just crumble that up into a cup and then just pour water into that and have that. Or we used to just bite into OXO cubes. You guys ever done that? Just eating an OXO cube raw? Very beefy. We used to do that as kids. Yeah. Yeah, Bobril's nice. Bobril's nice. Thinking of that, though, it's been a while since I've had, say, like Horlicks. What's the other thing? What's the other multi-drink? The Horlicks and something else. Oh, Ovaltine. Oh, Ovaltine's nice. Oh, I like that. I like Horlicks as well. But Ovaltine is really nice. Oh, now I'm going to have to go and buy some. I'll be thinking about this stream next time I go shopping, and I'm thinking, okay, I need this. Mashed potato buddies. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. Especially if you've got gravy on them as well. Mashed potato and gravy in a sandwich. Oh, of course, man. Of course. You have to. Yeah, carbonated. Yeah, lemonade. Yeah. Well, you can have lemonade here as you can have it fizzy, or you can have it the non-fizzy version, which I actually prefer the standard, the proper, that, you know, that cloudy yellowy color. That's the way I like lemonade. But the clear fizzy one, it's nice, but it's not as good as proper lemonade, you know. It's not as good as, no. So let's see if we can do this. I'm going to say we won't get it with 2, so we'll do 3. And I think that's all of them, right? This is planet number 6. No, we got to do... Did we do 5? I'll check now. Hot chocolate, yeah. See, I don't do alcohol, so I wouldn't have the Bailey's Irish Cream. But I have tasted Bailey's Irish Cream. It's quite nice. But yeah, hot chocolate is nice. But I like the Ovaltine flavor as well, because it's kind of, it's not quite hot chocolate, but it's just, there's something about it. It's just really nice. Marmite in shepherd's pie is always a winner. I would agree with that. Yeah, I think Marmite would definitely put a nice little tang on a shepherd's pie. Yes. Yes, yes. I don't see any problems with that whatsoever. We should all share our old guy recipes. Yeah. How do I know if I've mapped it? You have mapped. You have not yet mapped. Okay, so we've still got to do 5. So 7 you have mapped, 6 you have mapped, 4 you have mapped, so now we're doing 5. Gotcha. Understood, Captain. Let's go. Yeah, maybe there is some shader work going on, because that streak of light that keeps flashing across my cockpit, I've never had that before. But then, I don't know whether that's because of update 17, or since I put the 3080 Ti in. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, oh, that's it. Ovaltine's kind of chocolatey, malty kind of thing, isn't it? Very nice. I'm probably going to have to buy some. But I tend not to buy the tins of it because then they make you add milk. And I just prefer adding boiling water, so instead I'll get like the sachets. It's just easier. Boiling water is just simpler to do than heating up milk. Which I can't be bothered spending the time on. I probably don't need this many probes, but we'll do them anyway. But yeah, in terms of dinner, like lunch, well, yeah, dinners. In terms of a dinner, yeah, the Sunday roast is like the king, isn't it? Really? For me, anyway. That's probably my favourite meal, the Sunday roast. I don't think. I can't think of anything that would top that. It's the best invention ever that the Brits have ever done. Yeah. Yeah, it's Sunday roast. If you're in America or somewhere like that, you can make your own Sunday roast, obviously, but you've got to make sure you get it right. You've got to cook it the exact same way that it's done here, otherwise it's just not going to be quite the same. Roast potatoes have to be done just so. And roast potatoes, guys, oh my god. I could eat those all day. And I love Brussels sprouts as well. Okay, Ramon, everyone's going to get really hungry here. I haven't eaten yet, so yeah, I'm probably going to have a ready meal or something after this. It'd be quite disappointing. But yeah, the Sunday roast is the king. So for me, when my dad used to cook an awesome Sunday roast, my sister can do an awesome one as well. And the ultimate Sunday roast that we had, how we fit it all on the plate, I do not know. Never mind in our stomachs. But it was roast potato, mashed potato, turnip, or swede, or whatever you want to call it, Brussels sprouts, cabbage, cauliflower, Yorkshire pudding, roast beef, and gravy. Done. Yeah. Awesomeness. The gravy's got to be right, the Yorkshire pudding's got to be right, either the round ones or the square, however you want to do it. Roast potatoes, you've got to cook that just so. And my sister, like when she does the mashed potato, she'll put a bit of like milk in there and stuff like that, and it's just perfection, guys. There's no meal that touches it. There's nice meals out there, but if I was on an island and they said, right, we're going to feed you one dinner every day, the same one, what would it be? It would be the Sunday roast for sure. You'd get bored of any meal, obviously, but I'd rather get bored of the Sunday roast than anything else. How many of you guys are off eating now? Well, we have an undiscovered here. Oh, it's a gas giant.
System
New
scan
codex entry.
complete.
Sidarsky class.
My sister also does a very mean shepherd's pie as well, though. Oof, yeah. She probably does put Marmite in there, actually. I'll have to ask her. I'll ask her tomorrow. Now, where do we go from here, guys? Is it down to the lake, I fear? Well, we know we're heading over this area. So why don't we just see if we can... Now, I've got to remember that we are quite high up here. So, on the galactic plane, let's take a look. We're at 177. If we bring this down and just plot something... Tell you what I want to try and do as well. I don't think I'm going to succeed because of the lack of stars that's around us. Oh, sugar. I think we need to come down. We need to come down on the galactic plane a little. Let's do this. When are you gonna come down? What's that one? When are you going to learn? Oh, goodbye Yellow Brick Road. Okay, there you go. Oh, it's actually, is it going to actually do this? Yay. Right, so I was actually thinking of looking for Blackus Holius or something like that, but we're going to be able to find it. So we need non-sequence for that. And because it's so tight here for any form of star, there's not a lot around here. I don't think we're going to be picking up any black holes anytime soon. Let me just make sure that I have the zoom on a decent level. Okay. Sometimes you can pick up black holes easier on the realistic map here, because if you zoom in, they will show up literally as black dots. But yeah, it's going to be difficult, this. Hey, Commander Classified. Yeah, not doing too bad, man. Mince, tatties, neeps? What the hell is neeps? That's a Scottish thing. Bo-Katan, hi. The smell of the Sunday roast cooking. Oh God, yeah, just the smell of it cooking, I know. Yeah, when it's being cooked, the only thing going through your head is like, when's it going to be ready? When's it going to be ready? When's it going to be ready? When... Yeah. And of course, Christmas dinner is the king of the Sunday roast, so even if it's not on a Sunday. Yeah, Christmas dinner is kind of the ruler of that world, isn't it? Yeah. Although, yeah, everybody complains, oh, turkey's dry, and yet we still do it every year, 'cause it's tradition. Yeah, well, so was beheading. That was tradition as well. Kind of stopped that. Alright, here's a weird question, and I'm only asking it because I have a solid answer. Which tradition, if you could, would you completely put a stop to? Forever. There's a question. I have an answer already, so it's easy for me to ask that. There's one tradition I would easily just say, that's it, no more, finished, you're done. So let's see you think about that one. That'll get your little brains working. To me, it's easy. It's an easy one. no black holes, right? We're just gonna have to. We need to be in a more, because we're out here at the Formidine Rift, right? We're kind of at the near the end of one of the spiral arms, right? So we're not in a densely populated. Like if it was in here, I mean, it would be a piece of pea. Ah, Neeps is turnip, right? Oh, brine though. Is brine good? I'm not a particular. I don't have a particular fondness for brine. Yeah, so in somewhere like this that's dense, marriage. Well, that's a good one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would agree with that. Marriage is just literally just as a piece of paper, isn't it? And it's a religious thing, really. So that's all it's for. But yeah, marriage. Yeah. Nobody sticks to the, yes, you know, I vow this and I vow that. Yeah. Christmas? Oh, really? Well, yeah, I mean, Christmas is good in that it does bring, you know, you got your families together and stuff, and if it's a nice family thing and it's nice, but if you're one of these families where, and I can say because I know that some of our relatives are, where, you know, you've got other family members and you don't speak to them for years and years and years and years for the stupidest of reasons, instead of this, you know, instead of doing like a live and let live and let's just bury the hatchet thing. Nobody's doing that, and you know, and they're never coming around for Christmas, even though they're used to get on with them, and then one thing happened, and then suddenly you don't speak to them for years, and you never see them for years on end, and don't know what's going on. That it's just, yeah, life's too short for all that stuff. But this looks very Christmassy. So I like that aspect. The only aspect of Christmas I don't like is the commercialization of it. You know, shops bringing all the Christmas stuff in September and October, you know, and hyping it up for months and months and months so they can make money off it. That's the only thing about Christmas that I don't like. The rest is, I'm all good with it. The tree, you know, the decorations, the Christmas carols, even though I'm not religious at all, but I like all that stuff. It's really, I like it. It's nice. And the present thing. And when you're a kid, Christmas is just awesome. Like, has he been? Has he been? Has he been? Daddy, has he been? Oh my God. You can't take that from a kid. That's just awesome. Yeah. What do I know? Yeah, the religious aspect about it, but I mean, that's inescapable, isn't it? Really, you know. Oh God, I always get people with these names. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I like Christmas as a whole. But so for what I mentioned about if you could get rid of any tradition, what would you get rid of? Mine is bullfighting. Simple. Bullfighting. I used to live in Spain, and I've lived next door to Spain. Is traditional, is a tradition. Yeah, that sounded Mexican, didn't it? Anyway, yeah, no. Fuck bullfighting, and fuck people who do it, and anybody associated with it. You know. I got, like, you read those stories of bullfighters getting gored by the bull, you know, either into retirement or gored to death. I got no sympathy. I can't. I just can't have any sympathy for it at all. Zilch. So yeah, bullfighting. That has to go. I would wipe that out of the face of the earth. I can't stand cruelty to animals. It just boils my blood. Okay, Jeffrey, and who else was going? Oh, Loot. Take care, guys. Oh, it was you, Blog Toy. Ah, right. I think your carrier's quite a way away, isn't it? I can't remember. Oh yeah, always cheer for the bull, yeah. But it's horrible that they have to be put into that position. And I'm not an advocate for zoos or circuses. I don't like any of that stuff. Yeah. I don't like zoos. I you know, zoos is like, just bringing animals out of their own domain, so we can put in cages and be stared at and looked at and taken photos and oh fuck, what are we? Where's your carrier again, Blogtwat? Do you have the link for the location? Because I can't remember if it was closed or not. It's parked on the next corner. Okay, if you can put the system name in the chat, we'll take a look. And if it's not far away, we can head over to it, and then we get on board. You do a self-destruct. Right, this one we've been into this system before already, right? I think we did this one. This was our Waterworld system. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the Spanish and the bullfighting thing. But they won't give it up just because of traditional, you know. But Jesus. Yeah, animal cruelty to me is the worst thing. I think if I ever saw somebody doing it, I might not be able to be responsible, or I wouldn't be able to control my actions. Right. I will make another jump in the meantime. Yeah, I'm talking about zoos in cities. I'm not on about like a sanctuary. Is fine. Sanctuaries. But I think, I don't know. Once you have to be careful how you do them and that. You know, animal sanctuaries is completely different from zoos. I'm talking about zoos where people go in, they pay to go in, and they just see all the animals in cages and stuff. Yeah, it's not for me, man, at all. But animal sanctuaries, that's no problem for me. That's fine. Yeah, you're miles away. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably head over that way. Let's see if I can plot a route to there. Yeah, right now we can't, so... If it's going to stay there, then I don't mind noting it down, but I don't know how much how long you're going to keep it there for. Because it might be quite a while before I get there. But I'll put it in a text file, so I've got it. But if you need to move it, then that's fine, because there's another carrier. There's a DSSA carrier near here. I'll leave. Good night, Luke. Take care, man. Right, so let's come out of here. And we're going to make our next jump. See if we can find another bioplanet somewhere. A bioatmos. Sorry, just laughing. Blogtwat's commander name. So next time anybody does a new commander, wipe. Just see what the riskiest name is you can get past the filter. An undiscovered tectonicus. Oh, nice. That's 76 million coming your way then. That's, oh my god. What you like, blog to what? Okay, 26, discovered or not? Yes, unfortunately. Whew, 265. Let's highlight it. Because we did this last time, where we found a planet that was many thousands of light seconds away. And that was the planet that we were on at the start of the stream. It turned out to be really nice. Oh, there's a couple here. So we're looking for E5. Okay. So we definitely want E. And we definitely want 5. And we want this one. And it's got 3 bios on it. And they are... Dun 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 dun. Wait a minute, we've been here. Yeah, this is the one that we did. This was the planet that we started on today. Let's get moving. Right, hold on. Let me get through these messages here. I used to like firework night as a kid, but now it's a tradition we could do without. Oh, God. Tell me about it. The fireworks going off here on November the 4th, all day, like they never ran out. On the 5th as well, and on the 6th. I'm thinking, why do they need to do November the 4th all day, right? And you know that there's dogs and there's cats just freaking out the whole day. Yeah, the pet stress is terrible. They should do, I don't mind firework displays or vampires that are like in a field somewhere in the countryside far away from, you know, and people have to drive to them and go to them in that way, but Jesus. Yeah, I agree, I don't like that. Keep going in that direction, to the left edge of the Formidine Rift, go to the corner. Go to the corner of the second step from the top. Alright, we'll have a look in a sec. And Commander Meek says, what did you use before your 3080 Ti? I'm still looking along with a 3070. I had a 20, I still have it right here. It's going to get shipped out this week, I think. A 2080 Super. Which was pretty decent, actually. I don't know how that compares to a 3070. But yeah, it's a decent card. It certainly did everything I need. And now the 3080 is doing the same, but just giving me some extra frame rates. As you would probably expect. So, I'm in the wrong place here. Right, so, Matt, are you saying up here? In this bit? Or do you mean over here? So we've got, let's call this number 1 and number 2. talking of number one, I need to be away from keyboard for a second. And also, here we need to be. Because finding the undiscovered places. Dirt Napper. Okay. Let's see if Unexplored has got any bios, and then we'll check if Unexplored has got any bios. Yeah, let's pen that one in, and then we'll check here as well. Number 2. Yeah, I might be going over that way. Oh, that's awful, Mark. Yeah, dogs freak out. I know some dogs actually can handle it. They can handle the fireworks, but most of them just don't. It's horrible. And all this, oh god! I had one of the stray cats that I feed was up my doorstep, and so it was just, you know, he was feeding in there, and he was just, or she, I think it's a she, it was just, you know, coming up on its hind legs so I could pet its head and stuff, and this firework went off and it just ran away. It just went, and I thought, God, you just could have come in the house, I would have shut the door, you'd have been fine. Just freaked the cat out, and yeah, I don't like it, man. So this is where we want to be. I don't know which one it is, but it'll tell me. It'll tell me. Oh, could be any of this lot. Let's just get through them. 3 geos on that one. Another one. 3 geos on that one.
Body 4D. Close binary relative to body size.
Parent.
New codex entry. Gas giant with ammonia life.
Ammonia gas giant. Nothing more, just a gas giant. You get that? Do you see what I did? I'm only a gas giant. No? Ammonia gas. Right, let's moving on then. Let's just, I guess we're going to end up doing all of these.
Body 3C.
Yay!
Carbon dioxide.
6.
Landable with life. Body 3C. May host a marked biological. Body 3C. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh god. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 possibilities on the bio insights. Most expensive isn't the right word, but I'm going to use that anyway. Alioida corona anus. No, that's not right. Try again. Alioida coronimus. Coronimus. Oh yeah, happy coronimus. Remember? Yeah, that one. The other one is Concha renibus, which is 4.5. Concha labiatus 2.3. So guess which one we're getting. Fungoida gelata 3.3, Osseous fractus 4, and the Alioida coronimus is 6.2 million. So that's the 6 that's on that one. Jesus. Doctor, I think I've got corona anus.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable. Body 3B. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, possibility. Oh, wait a minute. 4. Okay, yeah, no. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's given us a possibility of 6. The biggest one being Alioida arcus at 7.2 million. The rest are all a million something except for Concha labiata at 2.3. So, Dirt Napper, you may have discovered the planet, but you certainly didn't do it while Odyssey was a thing.
Body 3E. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body 3E.
Okay, same again. Alioida arcus, Concha labiata frutexa, Stratum pileus, which doesn't get much, and Tussock pinnatus. So, I can't see me going through all of these guys. I should, if I want my exobiologist ranking, I should visit all and scan all.
New codex entry. Sidarsky Class 3 Gas Giant.
But yeah, we would spend ages in this one system, but then again, it's all the same, isn't it? It's just gameplay. But probably better to be doing that than skating off, finding systems, you know, jumping into systems that have just got 1 star or something. Yeah, I couldn't afford a couple of bangers. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a threesome, but yeah. Different reference. Forget it. I didn't say that. Alright, so yeah. We've got more here. I need the daddy first. And then we'll bring the scanner down. Get the babies. I don't think there's any. I think we've already discovered all of the
materials and system.
We've discovered all of the Atmos planets now.
System scan complete.
That's nice. Okay. So we know that 3B, 3C, and 3E have all got BIOS on them. 4, 6, and 4 respectively. So let's go to 3B. So 4 BIOS, 6 BIOS, and 4 BIOS. So we'll head to this one and see if I can time this in the right way. So what I'm going to do is put this into cruising speed, and I'll be back. So, Mr. Budman, are you still around? I was just wondering whether you took delivery, if you have received the receiver. I have to make dinner. Okay, Commander Meek, enjoy the dinner. Hope it's something good. Yeah, Latin names for flora bacteria. Yeah, it's the way we do it, isn't it, in our world. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just been always done that way. Hey, Duchess. Elysium. Is that your face in that picture, by the way? The avatar. I always wonder if it's somebody else, or if there is a Duchess Elysium as a character. I don't know. I'm ignorant to these things. Oh, you got it? Is it good? Yeah, the Denon thing. I still don't know what it does. I know it's some audio video thing with sound things and stuff on it, but I don't. Yeah, it looks cool though, and I know that Denon is a good make. I know that for sure. But yeah, it must be a really nice piece of kit. Hey, Hans, we're not off. Well, we're just going into a direction. We're not off to anywhere specific except traveling across the Formidine Rift, really. Yeah, nice. Congrats, man. It's a nice piece of kit, that. What's going to be its main function for you, though? Like, what's it going to be doing for you? This is a long story, but yes, that's you. Oh, it is you. Okay. A long story. Okay. Well, I do long streams, So if you want to share the story, we've definitely got time. Although, how long have I been going now? Oh wow, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Yikes. Which was the close body one? Look at the rings. Look at the rings on that. Ouch. Is it really my birthday? Yes. Apparently, I'm allowed to have one every year. I only get one once a year though. But yeah, Paul, it really is. 12th of November. I am a Scorpio, which doesn't mean a thing. Astrology is, yeah. So, yeah. Mind you, I don't know, maybe there's something in it, because they say that Scorpios are like sexy and sexual or whatever, and, you know. So, yeah, maybe there's some truth to it. No, but, yeah. I think I do actually fit the Scorpio profile, but I'll bet you I could look at so many other profiles like Aquarius or Gemini and I go, yeah, that's me. That's me as well. I'm definitely that. Right, oh, we're going down on these, aren't we? What are we doing? That one. Oh, thank you, Hans. I don't know how old you are, Paul. If you're anything like anybody else in here, you're probably around the same age as most of us.
Surface scan complete.
Right, so... look at this. Well... The ones that are actually here... So it's basically... Elite Observatory Core has basically crossed out the two most expensive ones. Or lucrative is the correct word. So... The two most lucrative ones, the 7 million and the 2.3 million, they're not here. And all that remains is the 1 million and the 1,000,006. So, Frutexa Fera is the one that's the most. What shares Frutexa? Oh, okay. Just looking at that big patch there, it looks like nothing shares it. So now I need to ask, what does Frutexa Fera look like? And should I even bother? Oh yeah, that one. Okay. So that's what's on here. I don't know whether to bother with these or go to the next planet. But then I might say the same thing. So. Yeah, it doesn't really share itself with anything. If you look at the map, you'll find that it's kind of opposite. So Frutexa, Tussock is possible. And Bacteria is possible. Stratum is possible. Okay. Let's go there then. So let's go to Frutexa again, and then we want to be in that big patch here, because here we have a possibility for all of them. So let's see what we can get. Oh, it's got a 66. Well, that was the year I was born. So if you are 66, you're older. If you were born in 66, we're probably about the same age. Are you getting the same stuff as I am getting? How do you mean? What stuff? I don't know what you mean by the same stuff, man. What stuff are you getting? Oh. Yeah, yeah. All the expensive stuff's gone and the cheap stuff is staying. Right, gravity 0.1 G, so it's not too bad at all. Now some of the stuff's probably going to grow up the mountain, some of it's going to grow on the flat, so let's try and get in between the two of them. That's right, yeah, I would agree with that, blog twat, yeah. You were 66 but born in 57. Yeah, and I'm 57 and born in 66. How about that? How does that work out? Oh, a photographer and a creative director. Oh, cool. I like to dabble in photography as well. That sounds very cool. Where are you in the world anyway? Just got curious. What part of the planet are you at? And if you guys want to put down what country you're in, where you're from, whatever, by all means, let me know. See if anybody's in like Outer Mongolia or Bucharest, Reykjavik, Dallas. Oh wow, yep. GR and Bobby Ewing. I can't believe I actually, quite a lot of years ago, I actually binge watched my way back through that again. I used to watch it with my mum. My mum was really into Dallas, the TV series, obviously, back then, and yeah, good old JR. Lancashire. Ah, not too far then.
Low gravity warning.
It would take me probably an hour and a half, 2 hours to get to Lancashire. If you're in Lancashire, that means you're in the UK, and that's good. If you're in Lancashire, then you'd be somewhere in America, which there probably is a one in the States as well. But the only shire we have here are horses. Actually, that's not true. In Scotland it's shire, isn't it, Cosmic?
32,500.
Clackmannanshire.
150 meters.
Where in England it's kind of more shire. Cambridgeshire. Nottinghamshire. Is it a mixture of two? Are they both in Scotland, Cosmic? Because there's Ayrshire, isn't there? But then you can have, like the one I said, Clackmannanshire, which I only know because of Billy Connolly mentioning it once. The middle of France here. Oh, cool. New London. Well, we could do with a new one. The old one's crap. Where's New London?
Partial sample collected.
Lancaster. That's a different one, isn't it? Yeah, Pennsylvania. I'll send you a picture when I visit London next month. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're in Holland. Yeah. That's right. Cardiff. Hey, Kathina. Hi. I know the answer to the question for you, so you don't need to answer it. Thank you, Kathina. Appreciate it. Getting older and less wise. Now, I don't know if there's any more plantages in the area, but I'm going to SRV my way over there and see. Outside, just outside civilization. Okay. We've had a good discussion about food, Kathleen, so yeah, and favourite meals and stuff like that. Midlands, oh Midlands.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
There we go, we got our next sample right here. Oh, it's the first time you've seen it? No way, really? At the mouth of the Thames River. Yeah. That's Thames by the it's yeah, Thames. We pronounce it Thames. Not Thames. So sample number 2. We didn't have to go far for that. I just couldn't see it with the scope. Oh, there's the stratum. It looks very much like Tectonicus though, but it actually is not. And there's some more stratum down there. So, oh, is that a different one or is that the same? Well, stratum's down there, so maybe we'll go and check it out. I'm going to shoot the pyramid while I'm here. Yeah, it'll fade out. Oops.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
That's a plugin, by the way, that says that. It's not the game. This is different, isn't it? This is different. Right next to Norwich. Yep. Yeah, different species. This must be what we're doing for Texas. So this is tussock. Okay. Damn. I wish there was another Frutexa in the vicinity then, because I'd like to keep the SRV here. So, okay, we've got that at 136. Oh, we've got the ship just about in line. I don't know what this is now. Now I'm getting confused with the plants. No, it's different species. Ah! Shoot. And then we've got the stratum Peleas right here. Why couldn't you be Tectonicus, man? Why not? Talk to me. Tell me.
Stratum Peleus scanned. Base value
Peleus.
1,362,000. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Yeah, but we're not doing that one right now. We have to do the...
Emerald.
have to do the other. Oh, it's horrible, isn't it, when you find 2 of the species and then the third one you can't get it. I wonder if we should go back up near where the ship is, because there was at least 2 samples over there. And maybe they prefer to stick more closer to the mountain. Yeah, I'm going to work on that theory. Mountain growing grasses. I can always follow my SRV tire tracks to know where to come back to. Oh, okay. Now, is this one of the ones that we did? Or is it too far inside the radius of one that we did? Please be green. Please be green. Nope. We pre-scanned, oh, not pre-scanned, but we've scanned that already. Right, so I'm gonna hazard a guess that it likes to be around this mountainy area. So I'm gonna go up in this direction. Try and keep the SRV pointing in the direction that I want it to go in. Hello. Do we have anything there, or is that a nothing? Yeah, baby. Final scan coming in. Okay, so here we go. Fill the can up. So now we can go down and do the other stuff, and we've got the stratum and we've got the tussock pennatis. Yeah, tussock pennatis. Oops. Yeah, the atmospheric worlds are really nice. That's probably more of the same, so we're going to do that. So let's get back to Ship Ahoy. Low gravity worlds. Right, so we're going to go down here, follow our tire tracks from before, and that should lead us to this stuff, which is not this stuff. We want to carry on and scan the next species of plants. Oh, I must have boosted because my tire tracks have run out. Yeah. Well, where the hell did I land? I need to pick up on my tire tracks again. Oh, jeez. Let's have a look at these, see what they are. Okay, well, we've got stratum here, so we may as well do that one first. So let's go with that one. Now, thing with stratum, I think it's like 500 or something meters.
First partial sample collected.
Yeah. And she didn't mention the distance, but it is 500 meters. So that might work. I wish this thing had a range thing on it where it tells you the distance of whatever you're pointing at. So no. No. Doesn't matter, plenty more here. You? What about you? No.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
How am I going to sort this out? Let's get the first guy here so that we don't have to travel as far for the next one, I think. Only you could come up with that one. Okay, Thina. Yeah, you wouldn't want it in your ear.
Second partial sample collected.
Okay, that's the second one. Oh, my little tool, my other tool, which won't scan anything because there's nothing to scan. Have you literally not seen any on-foot combat or anything? It's pretty good, especially now that you can actually fight little baby Thargoids on foot as well. Right, if we carry on in a straight line, say 120 degrees, to the next, hopefully there'll be another stratum down here, then at least we can find our way back easy. Guess what I'm going to use as a ramp? Ooh. Oh, 500, come on, come on.
Minimum distance.
Yes! Oh, maybe though.
Over 500
Let's turn it
meters
upside
from
down,
previous
put the
sample.
brakes on. 120 plus is 300. There, this one. Now, is this inside or outside the range of 500 meters? Well, obviously, if it's inside the range, it'll be green. If it's inside, it'll be blue. If it's outside the range, it'll be green. Please be green. Oh, baby. I think we just scraped through there, though. Where's my guy? There. Hey, don't keep pointing that at me. No. I'm trying to get him to turn around. No. No, 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 don't. There we go. I wonder if I can make him scan it. Does it actually scan it in this view? I've got no idea. I don't know. No, it doesn't. Looks like crocodile skin, doesn't it? Yeah, little baby goids. The what do you call them? The revenants.
Sample
Thargoid
collection.
revenants. Not actual, you know, the goidy from the ships things, but yeah. Alright, so we've done that. We've got 3 samples of that, so let's get this one. Of course they're going to be green. There was not even any point scanning those. So let's get the furthest one, well, more or less this way, because this one is 200 meters.
Tussock Pen ATIS scanned. Base value 1 million. Minimum sample distance 200 meters.
So
First partial sample collected.
So at 200 meters then, we might be able to get 2 more samples on the way back to the ship, because we don't have to go 500 meters. Yeah? Does it make any sense? Yeah, lick the like.
Minimum distance reached.
Did we do a SRB scan of
Previous
this?
sample.
No new traits found, so yeah, it looks like we did. Okay, exit. We did get out of 200 meters, didn't we? Yes, we did.
Second partial sample collected.
Okay, one more. The bacteria, I don't know. I haven't seen any bacteria so far. I'm probably not going to bother with it. So if we can just get one more sample of tussock before we get back to the old ship, And we're good to go. One more. One more. Let's
Minimum
get...
distance reached.
Okay, so we're out of range
Travel
now.
over 200 meters from previous sample.
I believe this is it. Now what we get. And... oh, yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Because I recognized plenty here. There's plenty of them. Remember when the Frontier had us playing the Starfield Digipick Unlock game to scan these plants? Way back. That soon changed that. Hi Jeremy. That's a thought. Yep. Nothing? Oh, you'll have to go check on some of my content. Kathuna. It's actually not too bad, to be fair. The on-foot combat with scavengers and pirates and stuff, so it's actually not too bad at all. I wouldn't say it's the AI is quite as... It's not. I think Starfield's is better, but for Frontier, it's actually not too bad at all. Yeah, they made it a little bit too finicky, and then they nerfed it to nothing instead of just maybe toning it down a little. Because you just spend ages just rotating these pointless discs around. It was just, oh, it was tedious. But if they maybe thought, well, let's change it into something a little bit different, I think that would have been the best solution. Just have something that we have to do. But they didn't. They nerfed the whole thing and just made it point and scan. But I think they should have done something with it. You know, because you're trying to get sub-genuses, right, of species. And I don't know. I think there should have been something there. Right, we can go to the next planet then, which is 3C, and that's got 6 different biologicals. On my app here, I've got 9 possibilities out of those 6, so we'll see which ones are not... We know which ones we're not going to get. We're not going to get Alioida coronimus, Concha renibus, and Osseous fractus, because they're the most lucrative. I'll bet you those are the 3 that are missing. I guarantee it. Damning with faint praise. Yeah, well, I mean, they do some things well, you know. Let's put it this way. The on-foot stuff turned out better than I thought it was going to do. So, but that doesn't say anything, does it? Because no one knows how much I thought it was going to be. It was, yeah, it's not bad. On-off option. Yeah, I get the feeling most people would have just turned it off after a day or so.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Or here's one. Instead of an on-off option, what about one where you could enable it on and off on the scanner, and it would be a simple or an advanced scan, right? And the advanced one took the more time, the little dials. And if you did the advanced scan, you were able to gain more information about the plant and therefore earn more money off it. But if you did the simple scan, you would still earn money, but not quite as much as the advanced. There you go. That's how you do that. And then you can choose based on time versus money. Now you only play for the ship stuff. Yeah, but Starfield, that's on foot. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe give it a go. Do you actually have Odyssey at all? I'll go into my Rusty account next time and we'll take a look at the input. If you're here for the next Elite stream, we'll do some on-foot missions and see if we can kill some scavengers, do some assassination missions, maybe even restore power to some settlements, or steal chemical samples. They can be tricky, but I like those because they're tricky. Yeah, it is. It's exactly the other way around, isn't it? Look where we're going here. Well, that'll be another idea. You know, engineering the scanner tool to enable it to collect more advanced information. You see, so you could combine everything here if you think about it. You could have a simple scan mode like what we have now, or an advanced scan mode where you have to rotate those discs, right? That was all a timing thing, wasn't it? And some people, they can't do it with timing because some people are just not dexterous in that way, and they would never do it. You have to do it a different way. So have an advanced scan function that would allow you to scan more, right? Get all the advanced information about the plant, which would earn you more money. But then, if you engineer it, then if you engineer it up to grade 5, you'll be able to get advanced information by doing a simple scan. But maybe that would kind of abuse it, I suppose. Yeah, because everybody would just engineer it and then not bother, right? So I don't know. Maybe engineering it could make it faster, or maybe you can build in some kind of scanner where the scan radius would be really big and it would point out the direction of other plants from maybe half a kilometer or something. Alright, so let's land here. Let's probe it first though. 4 probes. I'll name that planet in 1. Because we have the engineered probe tool, the probe thing, where it can do a wider radius. So maybe we can get away with 1. Not quite. Let's go around the back of the planet then. Now, let's see. Oh, does it already know? No. Let's see which ones we're going to miss. As soon as this completes, I'll be able to tell you.
Body 3C. May host a marked biological.
Yeah. Okay, so 3... The concha is not here at all. Alioida coronimus, not here, so that big one's gone. The only big one left is Osseous fractus at 4 million. Fungoida gelata at 3.3 million is here. Tussock pennatus is here. We've just done that one as well. Bacterium, Orasis. So let's go for Osseous fractus. So if we skip through the maps here, there's the Fungoida, there's Osseous. Is that? Now, you see the Fungoida there? You see those 3 areas inside the small reticle there? Well, if you go to Osseous, it's also highlighted there as well. So we could jump into there and maybe get both. Stratum looks like it's everywhere. Frutex pretty well everywhere as well. If we go to Fungoida, jump into there, there's a good chance that we can get Osseous in there too. But that's quite a dark place. What about over here, next to the crater? Yep, Osseous works there too. Let's get that one. Yep, let's go down there. So here, yeah, Osseous and whatever the other one was. We'll get them both. They both should grow in these areas, so we should be all right. More than one plant at a time. Yeah, but surely you have to be pointing at it first, right? Good night, Mark. Take care. Have a good evening. going to continue watching on the PS5 with the headset on. Ah, okay, that's fine. That's kind of cool. I'm being watched on a PlayStation. Yeah. But how can you collect a plant if you're not beaming at it? Do you mean more than one sample at a time, though, or what? Let's switch back here because we need. Okay, let's land here. Because I think one of these, if it's through text or something, again, it might grow in the valleys on the mountains. So 0.2 G. So I want to be somewhere, I want to be on a flat bit, but also where we've got valleys. My most dangerous areas. Okay, let's get the old wheels out and see if we can plonk it down here. I'm not seeing any plants on the ground. Oh yeah, we just went over a load of them. There they are. So right behind us then. There might be some down in that valley though. Wrong button. That one. There we go. I've only got 12% fuel. Which, don't forget, that fuel also powers my oxygen as well. So, once the... Oh, wow. Okay. We did land close.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, so I will go round the side here. I didn't realise I was going to be allowed to land so close. Okay, Zonta, have a good evening. I'll be sleeping at maybe in the next 6 hours or something. Right, so we've got first footfall. So let's scan one here. First sample. Ah, cheers, Zonta. Thank you very much.
Fungoida gelata scanned. Base value 3,330,000.
So 300 meters we have to go.
Sample distance 300 meters. New codex entry. Fungoida gelata, cyan. First partial
Fungoida
sample collected.
gelata. Yeah. Yeah, if you get it up to maybe engineered to class 3, you might be able to get 2 samples at a time and then the final one. And then if you have it engineered to grade 5, you can maybe be able to get all 3 in one go. That's somebody who got buried under there, and that's their fingernails that have grown. What? Oh, I was trying to boost, and of course next to the ship you can't. Right, where's me thingy button? No, the button that does that one. There you go. Are we outside? Did she say we were outside of 300? I guess we'll find out. Let's do a SRV scan on this as well. Alrighty. Even if it's inside the scan range. Yeah, so the blue one is too close, so we can't do that one. But this one, yeah, we can.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample. Second partial sample collected.
Yeah, and this one was 299 meters. So it wouldn't work. And now none of these will work. So, we need one more. Chasms. What kind of chasms do you like, Rusty? I like all chasms. You like what? All. Oh, all. Right. Yeah, everyone's going to bed. It's too early, guys. It's only just gone 11. Alright guys, take care. See you, Freaky. I'm going to see if I can find one more
Minimum distance.
batch.
You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
Oh. Didn't lose a percent. Ah, just gone 12 there. Gotcha. If I go down there, there's no chance there's going to be any more fungoida. Not down there. And if there's a new sample, I don't want to be picking it up. So, fuel reserves are critical. You are gonna die. So what I'm going to do then, it'll probably run out now, so I'm not going to refill it yet because I like to run risks here. So we're going to get it ready. Now, if I go there, do you remember it? Okay. So, I want to go back in the... Oh, Jesus, I thought that was a big drop. Right, we're gonna... This is probably not a good idea because we might not make this. Yeah, I see them. I see them. But is it enough? Is it enough? Is it 300 meterage? Go all night. Yeah, no, I've got TV episodes I want to watch. I'm binging on them. And I have a Mandy video to watch on Patreon. So, yeah.
Sample collection complete.
Stuff to do. Okay, cool, we got that. That's freaking awesome. So, let me just have a little look over the edge here. Oh. I actually wanted to go down the other side where the ship is, though. Down there. I prefer it down that one. I don't know whether to creep down it in my SRV with no fuel on board. I mean, look, we all know you can't have these deep valleys when I'm around, because you know I'm not just gonna chicken out of those. You know I'm going down there, right? I mean, Mr. Budman knows. Who is today's live stream sponsor? How deep does this go, Rusty? I don't know. So why are you doing it? I don't know. Oh, listen, don't damage the SRV.
Decompromised.
We need night vision here because it's going to get dark. Don't damage the SRV, boy. Oh, Jesus. There's another crack even down there. Remember that time that I got stuck and we had all these rescue ships coming and nobody could get me out? Oh, what did we call that place? Yeah, I remember. Rusty's Crack. Please tell me this isn't going to be Rusty's Crack 2. Oh, shoot. Get control back, Rusty. There you go. There's no plantage down here, though. Okay, this is not going to go well. Oh, jeez. And there's plants there, I think, right? Handbrake, 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 handbrake. Land, land. Handbrake not effective in air. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I got no control over where the wheels land. This is bad. Why don't the shields protect you? What? What are you doing? Ah! Dudes. No! You bastard! Why did you change screen? Oh, Jesus Christ. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why do I do this? I didn't know what it was. I know it was it 51% or 31? Oh, guys. I'm not getting out of here, am I? Let me take a look around, see what the hell I've got myself into here. Oh, this suit doesn't have night vision. Hey, Kathina, watch this. You know those lamps and stuff where you can maybe clap and they'll switch on and off? Watch. Back on again. How freaking cool is that? Guys, I can't see anything. Oh, there. Oh, no. We've got to go that way. Wait a minute. I'm going to change clothes. Oh, it's not inventory, is it? No. It's cool, isn't it? That they built that in. Hey, Deckard. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to change suits. I'm going to put my Maverick plasma on because that's surely got to have night vision. Even John Beamer's got night vision on a Maverick suit. Surely. Oh, thank God. Okay, so we've got night vision now. I just don't have my hand scanner. Now I've got this, the arc cutter. All right. We are really in a hole here. So, okay, I guess we can boost our way over here at 180. So we at 180 heading. We can boost our way over there. And gravity is 0.22, so maybe it's enough. Whether the wheels of the SRB are going to get stuck in there or not, I don't know. That's another option. That's an option. I prefer this way. Yeah, I don't know, maybe not. This is 252 degrees. Put it away. Doesn't matter. Right. You can do that clapping thing with your ship as well, by the way. You clap one and you put the lights on, then next one it'll be high beam, and the next one it'll be off. All right, so let's try 252 night vision only. So I'll get the lights off. So we're not getting interfered with. Switch to 252, and we want to be, well, actually it'd be over here, wouldn't it? So we've got to go down to go up. Is this what we're saying, or are we just going to jump this? Is it time to refuel yet? I'm running on fumes here. What if the fuel goes mid-jump? Oh, gravity, man. It's pulling me this way. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Because now I'm asking, can my asp rescue me with a hover rescue in such a confined space? So I've got two tricks up my sleeve. One is zigzagging, which helps it move forward. The other is reverse gear, which is the most powerful gear anyway, just like on a car, and so it should help me get out of this. We fell a long way down though, so this is not the end of it here. But if we can get some open space, oh, this is just as bad. Why did I come? Maybe this cavern like kind of opens. Oh no, we're falling inside. This is my last SRV. I have to get out with this somehow. I have to find a way. Okay, let's go right. It is tight here, but we'll maybe go up the edge of the wall or something. This is insane now. Because what if I'm venturing into a place and I can't turn back and go the other way? I don't know. Oh, what happened there? F-Dev, what are you doing? What are you doing? Let's boost our way out of this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've got no control over this ship. The game's glitching. Which... Right, I am... Okay, alright. Why do I do this? Let's go scan some plants, he said. Yeah. There's a canyon, that looks nice. Oh, freaking hell. I don't understand. We may have to do external camera here. No, don't go further down. Someone's left a book. No, we need to be going... We need to find a way out. The only way is up. Maybe we can do this. Oh, come on, gears. I know you're grinding. Come on. Zigzag, zigzag. 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 Keep zigzagging. Oh, God, I can hear those gears grinding. Come on, please. Please. Handbrake. Okay, so heading is 240, let's say. Take away 200, you're left with 40. Add 20, you're left with 60. Now what you've done is you've taken 180 off. So if we turn to 60 degrees and use reverse gear, maybe we've got enough power to push us out. I didn't realize we were this high up. Oh, Jesus. But reverse gear is fine, but it's got to get started. And that's the problem, is getting it started. Getting that momentum going. Come on, reverse. Once the momentum's going... Oh, come on. Zigzag in reverse. You combine both methods. Oh, those gears, man, that's painful. Alright, so instead of going straight up, I don't think we can even sideways this thing. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, Commander XLA, thank you. Have you mats to send fuel in it? Yes, yes. Oh, yeah. Fuel is fine. Actually, we need... Yeah, it's time to refuel. We're about to run out.
Fuel replenished.
So, we are here. and we don't want to be. So pitch forward to push the nose down, release the handbrake, and boost. No, no, not that way, the other way, the other way. Shit, shit, shit. All right, we need to take stock of where we are here. Oh, it does not want to move. Come on. Oh, stop. I have got myself into some serious shit here. Momentum, go. Have we turned around? See, it doesn't look that steep here, does it? But it is. Look at the radar. Okay, I'm gonna see if we can get a hover rescue, because it's the only chance I have. And if the ship doesn't line up with the canyon, then we got no chance. I think we're going back the way we came now. All right.
Ship dismissed.
Oh no, this is really bad. If the ship lands anywhere on the top of any of the, because the ship doesn't know that I'm stuck. If it lands on the top of these canyons on either side, we're screwed. If it can hover in the middle and rescue me with a hover, then we're good. And it isn't fuel I need to worry about, it's repairs. So, best thing we can do now is go into the camera and then come upwards and see. Another good thing would be just to wait for dawn or, you know, daytime. So maybe this isn't the right way. Let's speed the camera up a little. So if we go this way, this is just doom. Yeah, this is just doom. But this way, if we can get up, well, we can't. We're not getting up on there. That's a ship rescue place. If we go for doom, though, then the ship will know that there's nowhere to land, and it will maybe hover. That looks like a nipple. But if we can get ourselves over here via around there, where are we? Do we have our lights on? Where's the SRV? Oh, we don't have the lights on. Okay, let's put those on. No way. So if we get to at least here where the two rocks are, we can then fall down to there, into those clumps of rocks there. I don't think we can make that jump. Because from here, from this bit here, that's where the journey ends. Because there's just nothing to get onto. Oh my God, what have I done? We might be losing our SRV, guys. What if I can't jump out on foot, though? I mean, worst comes to the worst, I would end up in space, above the planet, orbiting in a ship, but I would lose the other SRV. Okay. Step by step, guys. Tell me this isn't what you tune in for. This'll, if I get out of here, I reckon it'll be one of my greatest feats ever. So I know we're up the side of a mountain, and I'm hoping to kind of keep it that way. I don't mind if you slide a little, but I just need to get over to that flat bit. Can you bend over here? Come on, just bend. There's that flatty bit. Just go down there. There, that flat piece. If we can get to there. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, what is that? Bronzite chronite like I care? Right, so we're here. Right?
Ship recalled.
I'm just going to see what happens from here. What are you up to now, though, Budman? Are you still doing that? I don't know what you're doing. Let's take a look out, see where this thing's going to go. Oh, God. It's not going to be a hover rescue, is it? Oh, it's gone over there. Oh, no, it's coming. It came this way.
Ship dismissed.
Not out of this yet, guys. Wait a minute, is that a doable jump? No, because the moment I try, gravity's going to pull me backwards. Alright, what if I really try and burn it here? I don't think we can get up any speed, but if I can make a jump off that horizon bit there, if I can jump off that, I might be able to make it to that flat plateau. If I can get up some decent speed... Oh, come on. Just don't... Oh no, don't leave the ground. No, that's the last thing we want. Don't leave the ground. I maybe have to push forward with the joystick so that we can maintain some grip on the front wheels. Or the rear. No, the rear's going to pitch the nose up. Oh, this is... That leaving the ground bit there, that was bad. That was bad news. I do not want to go down there, though. Freaking hell. This is when you don't want low gravity. But low gravities also can play to our advantage here. If I feel like I'm losing it... No! Oh, this is not going to work. Come on, Rusty, make it. No, we're going to hit a side wall. There it is, that flat bit. That's what we want. Ah. Oh, we're on our side. Quick. Count. Jesus. This is like the worst. Right, I need lights on so that I can see where I am in relation to where I want to get to. Alright, there I am. And it's getting dark as well, which is worse. Alright, so go over to where you need to get to. I want to be here. And I'm currently... Bollocks. Or even on there. Where am I currently? Where's my headlights? Oh, this is so bad. Oh, the amount of height we have to gain. It's not even a... possible. That's where we need to be. Jesus. Yeah, if I get out of it alive. I wonder if I can get out on foot, get to the surface, get the ship, and then bring the... I can't hover the ship, but maybe I can bring it closer, and then get back to the SRV, and then bring the SRV to the ship. Oh, can I go up here? Okay. Oh. Oh.
Ship recalled.
Oh. I didn't know we'd found a little flat piece of ground, guys. I think we might be doing okay. Okay, keep going. Ha 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 ha. Wait a minute. Can I make this? That's okay. I can SRV my way to here, but by this point here, I need some good speed to make that jump, and if I miss it, I'm sliding all the way down there. I ain't taking the chance. No way. I'm in a good spot here. So, sorry ship, you're gonna have to go. It's not gonna work between us. So, off you go. My SRV's in a happy place. Where's the save game function? Oh, there isn't one, is there? Right. No game saving. If we can get to there, if we can just make that, I think we are good. And then we'll jump back in the trench on the other side and see if it's any better. Oh, jeez. Right, get the lights out because they're making the place darker. Right, night vision so I can see the terrain. I think we're fine here. I think we got very, very lucky. I don't know where this little plateau came from, but it works for me. Thank you very much. Oh, Jesus. I thought we were done for. Honestly, I did. I didn't think I was getting out of this one. But now I am strongly confident that we are. So I'm going to turn around and point there. And
Ship recalled.
see if the ship will land on it. Or anywhere near here. I want to go towards the canyon edge, but not to it. Okay. What do we have? A hover? No, don't. Oh, you insist on going over there, don't you? No, we're not having that, sorry.
Ship dismissed.
Okay, we need to proceed further then to convince the ship not to go over there. So, this might be a landing spot. So if we can hang on in this area. No, we're out. That's fine. We just have to run around. We're good here. Or even there.
Ship recalled.
This has to work now. Yep. Come on, ship. That's it. Yep. Keep going in that direction. Plunk yourself down right there. Now where you going? Oh, sweetheart. You abandoned Starfield to give the escape 100%. All right, angry Jesus. I'm out, man, I'm out. You may sleep. We did it. Oh my god, that situation we were in. Honestly, I thought there was no way either way. That little plateau that we had just literally came to our rescue. And I still haven't got the other 5 plants. Are we? Yeah, let's get ourselves safely on board. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Honestly, I thought that was it. I thought I'd have to abandon the SRV there. Let's take a look at this situation that we were in. Oh, that was freakishly scary, man. It looked to me initially like there was no way out either way. Where did this plateau come from? If it wasn't for that, how did we get onto it anyway? It was this, right? So were we down? No. We were up the side of a mountain here. I don't even know where we were. Were we down here? I don't even know where we were, man. I know that we were trapped in a very, very... It was so tight in the valley area that the SRV was glitching. It was glitching forwards, wasn't it? Hey, Command Inuit. Thank you. I have just been very into it. It's easier on foot because you can jump it done. You don't slide so much. Well, at least we've found out one thing. None of the plants grow down there. Jeez, what have we scanned? We need to scan Osseous Fractus. Yeah, this is why people tune in for this stuff. Will he, won't he? And meanwhile, I'm sat here freaking thinking, that's what we're looking for. Oh, I know where that grows. That grows on the mountainy, on the stony bits on the surface. I remember. Yeah, it's more of a willy won't he kind of thing. The Great Escape. Yeah. Wow. But it looked doomed. Like either way, whether I went by one valleyway or another, it looked doomed, like a doomed mission. Because the SRV just wasn't really fitting. Is that the same one as we just did? Yeah, so we've done these guys. So the one we were looking for, the Osseous Fractus, I believe, you get to see... Remember it was like bright green and you would just see them growing on these stony bits, but I think we have to be up on the surface for that. And they only grew in singles, right? There wasn't never like a batch of them. So we're looking for these stony areas here. But look at this place. Look how high we had to come to get back onto the surface. I mean, we could have trickled our way up step by step by step. But someone took the stairs away. Like, there was just no steps to go up. Do you know what it reminded me of? You know, in the cartoons, when you get like the stairs and then somebody like pulls the lever and the stairs go all flat and becomes a slide. Well, that's what that valley reminded me of. It was just sliding all the way. Okay, Kathleen, have a good one. I think I'm going to give it up soon anyway, because we might have to resume this search for the plants later, because it's night, coming up to midnight. Oh, we've got now. What do we not have here? Stratum Peleus. We haven't done yet. Not here. Yet it exists. Right there. But do we want to start that one off? There's bacteria over there. And some more stratum. So we've got stratum at 43 degrees. From where we are, we've got this one. We do this one, then we've got one behind us and one in front. The other scary thing as well on that thing was the SRV falling and me getting banged about and having to do a ship repair on the fly while we were still falling, and oh man, the menu just disappeared. It can get nerve-wracking. These orange jobs are no good. I need a blue. Yeah. Let's go down here. Come on now, don't tell me my alignment's okay and then don't land. I'm gonna go on foot. Yeah. Yeah, we got that one. Okay, so this is the arse. Yes. Right, so we'll go in front. Get this one first. It always looks a lot closer than what it really is. There's bacteria. Is that bacteria? What? No. Why don't I have boost? Oh, I'm not in the Artemis suit. Oh, you stupid. Fun though. 25 jumps. Alright, well I'll probably be here in this system. So you can note it down. It's at the bottom. Yeah, there. Dryo AIM SV-G C10-0. 10-0. Artemis, no weapons. Well, I need my weapon because I like to use it for the... I like to use it for the ranging, you know, to see planets in the distance and stuff through the scope. Because they couldn't give us binoculars.
Low gravity warning.
Well, thank you guys for the 50 likes. That's awesome. There's nothing to stop us scanning that bacteria, though. Okay, maybe there is. Looks like a bloody carpet. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? To get a carpet made with a
Bacterium orageous
with a
scan.
pattern of
Base value
bacterium.
1 million. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. Stratum Paleus scan. Base value 1,362,000. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
Yeah, Dolphin's a pretty decent ship, actually. You can squeeze more than 48 out of a Dolphin, though, right? I don't know. But if your particular ship has 48, though, yeah.
First
But
partial
it's
sample
not too
collected.
bad. What's the range? 500 meters. And my ship is 230. It might... it might be in range, but it's going to be... Oh, 58. That's pretty decent, man. It's pretty decent. I would say for exploration, anything above 50 is nice. Unless you're doing the economical routes, in which case it makes probably no difference whatsoever. You could just use a stock Sidewinder. Except put in an SRB, of course. Oh, don't just go over without looking. See? You're safe. I may have to get out and recce this because I'm not sure exactly where we are. Oh, come on, there was more. There. 216, 17. I'll walk it. Just stay on course. You can't see it, but just stay on course. Looks like I'm on a giant picnic bar.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Damn right. Which means this is a valid scan target. Crocodile skin.
Second partial sample collected.
I have deliberately speeded up her voice so that she doesn't rant on for ages. So now we need 500 meters in a completely different direction. Where's the car? Over here. Cool. So we've got two, one from behind the ship, one from in front. So if we pick a side here, I don't know whether to go this way or the other way. Let's go this way. I'm happy to jump down here. There's no terrain in the immediate vicinity that would scare me more than what I've just been through, so we're good for now.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
So we can even go down this parallel now. We can go parallel with the ship and we'll still be okay. more space cucumber, just one. Really? Nothing. Maybe have to do a reconnaissance in the ship, the last one. Because I mean they are quite fairly lightish green, so they stick out quite easily. So they should be pretty easy to spot. I don't think we're far enough in front of the ship now to scan one if we saw it here. I don't think so. So we can... Where's the ship? No, 800. That's not enough. It's particularly bumpy here. No, I think... Oh, jeez. I think it will be easier in the ship. Whoa, what's come up now? It's got a DOS box coming up saying AMD auto update. What was that? Hey, Commander Classified. I don't know, did you just become, or I think you already are, aren't you? Yeah, it can be confusing. I don't know whether that's a renewal or an extension or what. Really don't know how YouTube figures this out. Oh, that was good. Yep. Now we're committed now. But oh, we found some. But can we do this without smashing the SRB into a billion pieces? As long as you land on your front wheels, you can minimize the damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's that secondary hit that gets you. If we'd sustained another whack after that one, I need to gather some resources. What are we looking at? Iron and nickel. I've got 42 repairs available. If I find some iron and nickel, I'm getting it. Jesus. It's not that bad when you know you've got at least another SRV in the ship, but I don't even have that now. Ooh, bacteria. Is it? No, it looks like... No, just a pile of crap. Things you do for plant data collection.
Sample collection complete.
There's tons of them down here. We kind of just fell down here accidentally, really. It wasn't really planned. But we're okay. We're not bad here. Getting back to the ship, though, that's not going to happen. Nope.
Ship dismissed.
Alright, so now it hasn't updated anyway. What's it doing? Go away. So now we've got Oh, Jesus. On the next planet, 13E, I'd never even noticed this. Oh, guys, we've got to go to the next planet before we end the stream. Right, the maximum we can get off the previous planet is 5 million. Right. We didn't get bacterium, so it's going to be 4 million. This planet is a maximum of 12.35 million. Depending on if I pick up Pretexa, Osseous, and Tussock. However, the next planet, 3E, it's got $3 signs next to it. Because the value, depending on what is there, there's 4 items there, and it's listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possibilities. Out of that, the worst case scenario on 3E is 35.2 million. The best case scenario is 38.5 million. And that is because it will have Bacterium Cerberus at 1.6. Let's call it 1.7 because it's closer to that. 1.7 million. Frutexa Column at 1.7 million. And then it will definitely have Tussock. Oh, actually, no, I can't say definitely, can I? Because it might not be. The thing is, it's listing 3 different receptors here. Okay, if it has Tussock Stigmasis, that is 19 million. And then it's given me 3 possible receptors, of which it can only have one of them. If it has one of them, then the other 3 are going to be there for sure. It's not going to have more than one receptor, is it? No. So the bacteria will be there, the Frutexa will be there, and the 19 million Tussock will be there. So we know that for sure. So the last one is receptor. And there are 3 possibilities. Condivitus, no, Conditivus at 14.3 million, or Delta Hedronics, which I hope it'd be nice if it was that one, that's kind of cool, 16.2 million, or Umbrux at 12.9 million. The program that is telling me this is Elite Observatory Core, with all of the plugins. So the next planet, guys, looks very tasty, very freaking tasty. So the sooner we bring the ship back, the better. That receptor is going to be cool. I like all the receptors, look kind of cool. Delta Hedronics I like the look of. And finding receptor, well, that's a mission in and of itself. But yeah, that's a big money planet. So, while the ship's coming back, we're not going to leave the planet yet, though. I will show you the receptor that we are possibly looking at. So, it's going to be, that is, I believe that's, oh, I don't know what it is. So it's one of these. It's either going to be this little thing, that one, or the very cool, this, I want that one. I really want it to be that one. That's worth the most, so the chances are it's probably not going to be that. So this one is 14.3 million. That one is 13 million. And this one is 19 million. No, it's not. It's 16 million. Yeah, 16.2 million for this one. On planets dominated by sulfur dioxide. Well, that is true for all receptor. And if we confirm that by going here and here, should tell us somewhere, right? There we go. Sulfur dioxide. Whoa, 1% and 99 carbon. Didn't it say dominated by? How the hell is receptor growing here then? On 1%. It did say dominated by sulfur, right? Or am I dreaming, baby? I don't know. Oh, wrong planet. Shh, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody I just got the wrong planet, guys. It's this one. There you go. Whoa, no wonder we have receptor here. See, I knew to question it when it said 1%. I knew that. 100% sulfur dioxide. Yeah, that's gonna be not nice. And it also has 14.4% nickel, 18% sulfur. That's our refueling for our SRV as well. Oh, the amount of time you can spend in just one system. Right, we've done. We did C, didn't? Yeah, we did C. Oh, we're on C now. We're on C now. We did B. We're on C. Yeah. So where are we? We finished. We finished stratum. Osseous fractus is what we're looking for, but God knows where that is. I mean, to be fair, I don't have to do it on this stream, but it'd be nice. Or, what I can do is, I could leave the stream here, guys, because I want to go eat and watch TV, and then bring out a video midweek, maybe. Not a stream, just a video of me doing 3E. Then we'll have another piece of content. You've got to be kidding. Why do you keep doing this to me? We're not getting in, are we? Can we? Oh, look at that. Just squeezed in. Yeah, it's osseous that I'm gunning for here, because it's 4 million, and we know it exists here. But these rocky formations here on the ground is where they can be, and we are in the right place, right? In the right blue zone for these. Now that's definitely bacteria, and plenty of it. I haven't seen any osseous yet, though. And now stratum grows up these things. Yeah, it does. Bacteria. Bacteria. Plenty of bacteria here. After we've done the osseous here, I'll be quite happy to leave. I don't need to get the tussock or the frutexa. The frutexa will be okay, but the tussock's only 1 million. Hey FC Super, yeah, thanks. I've been in it for a couple of streams now. It's well discovered, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Osseous is... But you see these stone formations here? This is where they can plonk themselves. On these ridges here. This is where I've seen them before. And this planet has got plenty of those. Which makes life worse. Because if it had a few of them... There's one. There's one. There's one. There's one. There is one. Two! Not good enough. Because the range is... well, this isn't going to be a problem. The range is 800 meters. I can't see that being an issue anytime soon. Oh, come on. My hunger. I do have biscuits here. A bit further west. I'm heading out west at the moment. I have to have a rich tea biscuit, guys. So hungry. Yeah, see they grow on this ridge line. Stick out a mile.
Osseous Fractus scanned. Base value 4,027,800. Minimum sample distance 800 meters. First partial sample collected.
Okay, now we're going to track down two more. I love this ship kit that comes with the aspects. It's great. It's the hazard one, I think, right? Looks good. Oh no. Is that tussock? It's tussock yellow. Yeah, I think that's the other one we want. Tussock will be easier to do, but it's so small it can be hard to find though. Right. Can we find another one? It would be annoying if we found one inside of 800 meters. Just want to follow these ridges.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
Don't even think about going down there. Smashed it into the ground there. Yeah, I'm using the composition scanner as well on the SRV. I didn't do it for that last one, but I will. I'll get it done. See, they're quite bright coloured, so you can't really miss them unless you go too fast. Oh, we need to get rid of these canyons. Was that stratum or what? I think it was, but I'm going to double check it. Yeah. It was. Yeah, these rocky ridges are where you need to be. But even then, you're here already? I can put myself in the Rusty Dog group. Are you in that one? How did you get here so soon? He says losing all control of his ship. This surface is bad. We need to find a different part of the planet. I don't even know if we'll get any down there, or if there's any ridges at all. Wow, that's amazing that you got here, man. Jesus. You are fast. Bloody hell. Impressively quick, I would say. But yeah, are you in the are you a member of the Rusty Dog group? Because I'll definitely go in there and then I can get on your carrier. Oh, stratum, yeah. This is the thing. Even if it's Tectonicus, which is a lot of money, a lot of credits, stratum does like to grow a lot in a lot of places. So Tectonicus is great because it's worth 19 million or 76 million if it's a first discovery, and or on a first. I think if it's on a first footfall planet. And then it's everywhere. Talking of, we just found a forest of what we want. Bastards. Why couldn't you stay 800 meters apart? I've never seen these in a group before that I recall. Better land me, boy. Care how you do it, just get it done. I'll take it. Give it to me again. You don't get to change your mind. I'll risk walking. What was it, 95? I thought it was 76. I've never seen so many. Oh, 76 on top of the 19. Got ya. Yeah. Makes sense. One more.
Second partial sample collected.
And I'm coming to get you. No, I'm not actually. I'm going to leave you alone. That's through Texer, isn't it? Or is it Tussock? Who cares? Yep, should have taken the SRV. But need one of those Mandalorian jetpacks. So yeah, only one more then to find of these, and then I don't know what to do about this other plantage. Yeah, I could have done a selfie, couldn't I? I will take the SRV for the last one though, because I kind of need to. Please be 800.
Minimum distance.
Yes! Ah,
Over 800
baby!
from previous sample.
Just inside it. But is it though? Because we're kind of on a diagonal. Because here's the thing, right? If it was already 250 odd meters away from the ship. Oh, get the wheels out, Rusty, jeez. Please be green. Please turn green. Oh, we need the SRV. Go check it first, and then we'll do it in the ship. How lucky did we get? Let's find out. 800 meters, right? 925 was the other one. So we're not bad. We were at 125 meters outside the range. That's pretty cool. That was nice, man. Oh, you walk everywhere?
Sample collection.
Gets you fitter. Hey, it should do that, you know. Like the more you run around, it should make your fitness go up a level in the game, and then you can just run for longer. Pity you can't do engineering on your own body. Super legs. Now these things are everywhere, right? I mean, so we've done Osseous. These are everywhere, and I don't think they've got too much meterage on them either.
Tussock Pen ATIS scanned. Base value 1 million.
200
Minimum
meters.
sample distance 200 meters.
And there's some more down
First
there.
partial sample collected.
It's at 200 meters though. Right, pretend you're Usain Bolt and just count 20 seconds. This is going to be so tight. Oh, there's no green ones at the back. Nothing? Shite. Scheisenhausen. But these are everywhere, so I'm not too fussed about these. Well, actually, this is tussock. The other ones I've been seeing a lot of is the Frutexa. Ugh. So it's going to be a little bit tricky-dicky. So let's do a composition scan of the Osseous from the ship. Primary. And also keep still.
Minimum distance reached.
It's a different species, isn't it?
From previous sample.
I'm sure that's different. Nope. I didn't see any buds growing out of the other one though. Come on, ship. Jesus Christ. These vertical thrusters need looking at. Like if you press the upward thruster and then go straight to down, sometimes it just doesn't react at all. And you have to come off the button and then press it again for it to react. Right. I have no idea. Yes, we're fine. Oh, you do here though. Like on the one I've just scanned, the first one. Well, let's take a look and see if I'm right.
Second partial sample collected.
Yeah, on the first batch we scanned, there was none with like this, with these sticking out. Alright, so we got one more. Hey Atlantis, hey, thank you. Dee 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 dee. Oh, I've got my third sample already, providing it's in range. I'm going for it. It hasn't spoken out and said so, but
Minimum distance reached.
yep.
You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Then I'll switch into the Rusty Dog group. But I want to go to Planet 3E as well, though. I don't think I'll get all the planted stuff done there, but it'd be nice to pick up Tussock stigmasis for 19 million. These are not in range, these ones are, so we'll do these. It's the only ones we can do.
Sample collection complete.
Damn straight. What's left on this planet to scan then? Frutexa. That's it. If we do Frutexa, we've done everything that's on here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a lie. Yep, we haven't done bacteria. Alright. Well, Frutexa is 1.6 million. Would be nice. That's another thing, by the way, which I didn't think of at the time, and now I have, and it scared me. It scares me to think of it. When we were in that canyon, and remember I said that if I can't get out on foot, that the worst thing that could happen would be that I would just end up back in orbit of the planet on the ship, and I wouldn't have any more SRVs. Well, I was wrong. That's not the worst that could happen. Because if I had to do that, I would have lost all of my plant data. Because that gets carried around in your backpack. And that would have been a disaster. I would have stayed in that canyon for days looking for a way out. If I had to. Providing I had the oxygen. I would have kept the SRV close by so I could have refueled or something. That would have been no. I would have done everything possible. I would have left no stone or tussock unturned to have got my way out of that one. I would have found a way out. If it was physically possible to get out of that canyon, I would have done it. Oh yeah. Rusty dog. Hey, Zarazenia. Not seen Zarazenia for a while. Don't know who that is. Yeah. Wow. The thought of losing all that data now. That's the thing though, it's fairly easy to lose your data, and there's so much it's so easy to just to lose it, I think, because you could, if your SRV explodes and you're in it. Oh, Trent is you. Okay. So, but wait a minute though. Hold on. I'm just going to make the voice come a sec. One sec. Where's your fleet carrier then? Why don't I see it in here? Is it in this actual system? Oh yeah, it's a long way to come to rescue. Mind you, Mr. Budman's in the area. Hold on. Oh, a Conda. I thought you brought your carrier here. Oh, well now I know how you got here so damn quick. Well then you're crazy, man. Okay, alright, I'll stay here. How do you give me... I don't get it. How do you give me an SRV on a Conda? How do you do that? It's... I don't think I can just take yours and bring it on board. I don't think it's going to let me. How does that work? It's an experiment. You've come a long way for an experiment, man. I don't think it can be done. All right. Well, I can hang on here. Oh, are you heading? Are you heading specifically towards 3C, or do you want me, or do you want to go to? Yeah. Well, let's just say when you log out, make sure I'm standing outside of the thing. I don't want it blowing up on me. And when I'm in it, I think if you log out and I try and bring it over to my ship and bring it on board, it won't let me. I don't see it happening. How come? Bacterium orasis has a tick. Protects a ferret, doesn't have a tick. Oh, because it's not been seen. Okay. Okay, I got you. Whatever you do, don't log out of the game while I'm sat in your SRV though. That would be bad. Oh, elastic band. Didn't expect to see another ship today, eh? Quite a way away. It looks like you brought me my ship. It looks very similar to mine. Budman. Front exit on a Condor, isn't it? And we don't need the suspension on this because it's already way high enough. Hello? Oh, I do not have to wave. There you go. Okay. So I take yours. It won't go in my ship. I'll be amazed if it goes in my ship. No, you see, I don't have the orange thing. It won't let me go in. the orange beams of light that let you get in. It won't open my cargo bay doors or anything. And if I press to dismiss the ship, well, it doesn't work. It'd be interesting for me to see which ship would have been dismissed. It won't go on my ship. I don't have the orange lights underneath. You have to turn on that bay. Okay. Let's go see. Also, I think my ship landed in a place where I can't squeeze under anyway, but at least... You're right, I did turn the bay off. Sitting on the dock of the bay. Okay. Still don't see it happening, but no, it would be there. Yep. There's no way in. And you see how the ship, the reason I can't get underneath is because the suspension on the ship is down. Because it's not waiting for an SRV. If you look at the suspension, right, take a look on that front leg here. And you can see where that big nut is, that round thing. Looks, well, that round thing. Where the reticle is, right? You look where that is now. Okay? It's just on that body line with the ship. But if I get my SRV out. Now, if you stand there and watch, you'll see my ship rise up in the air. Oh, I don't know, I just didn't check.
Low gravity warning.
So now I'm higher. So that round thing we saw on the leg, look where it is now. You see how much higher the SRV is? Sorry, how much higher the ship is. It's raised itself quite a bit. It's not gonna work. Yeah, that's why I thought you were bringing a fleet carrier, because I could have just gone in and bought one. But yeah, no, there's no way to do it like this. Oh, I didn't know you were doing it this way. That could have saved you a lot of time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way. Could have experimented with it on the Rusty Dog group. You can board my ship though. Yeah, it's at the back. He looks like Spider-Man. Target acquired. I wonder if we can analyze him. 30% bone, 60%. Access denied. Yeah, so I guess that's a no-go. How many jumps was it for you to get out? Or how long did it take you actually to get all the way out here? You might as well do some exploring. Now you're out here. Don't be stealing my data though, please. Digging the suit, man. Looks nice. I like the colors. Looks very superhero looking. Oops, run out. Okay, what's odd? We should take a selfie. You want to do a selfie? You can stand next to me, next to my ship, and we'll do a selfie. Okay, there. Okay, wait there, wait there. Got it. There you go. Yeah, we're teamed up. You got stuck on the access denied screen. Ah, I could have maybe dismissed my ship. Yeah, your suit's so much cooler. Mine looks like something I'd go down to the gym with. And now you die. Of course I wouldn't. Well, that's a shame. So now what? You. Oh yeah, it's good, man. It's a nice suit. It's like a little explorer expedition we got going on here. Two scientists working alone. Actually, the asp is quite sizable. It's not that small. Well, it is small compared to the anaconda, but it's not super small, is it? Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, it could fit in the belly here. There's your screenshot. Rusty dog sitting on top of Commander Budman's ship and name. See you in there, boy. Comfy chair. You got the speaker upgrade on the chairs, eh? Nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't expect you to be here. Yeah. So there, the ship you've been watching in the stream for so long. There it is. The little green pea there. Flux capacitor. Service regulators. Yes, I might steal some pieces here. It would be a shame if you couldn't take off again. Photon distributor. Yes, yes. Reverb dampener. I'm just trying to think of sci-fi ship parts. From the smell of this engine portal, I think your filters need changing. Emotion, guys, emotion. I thought he was in the seat. Bloody hell. I might have just fractured my ankle. Can I health up inside of your... Oh, there was another one. Damn it. Yoo-hoo. It is listed as wanted, yeah. I don't know why. I'm not sure why. It's yeah, I'm not sure. Don't know what I did. I mean, it's an exploration vessel, so I'm not quite sure what it did to get wanted. Unless I took a part off a wanted ship and put it on this one, like a frameshift drive or something, I'm not sure. Jumping from ship to ship. Whoa. Heatsink. Hot. Yeah, it probably would be. It was venting the ship heat. I took his dynamic resistor. Don't tell him. You have a shield? Yeah, you do. I won't damage it. Thank you, matey. How do I get that back to him? Ah. Caps lock's on. Never mind. Yeah. Thanks for that anyway. So, okay, I'm going to make my way over to planet E, and then I'm just going to land there. I won't do any plant stuff. We'll get that for the next stream. You're crazy, man. Hey, why don't you enjoy the canyons while you're there? There's a couple. If you go to your, well, you can see from where your ship's pointing. If you go northeast, you might have some fun. I did, and I'm close by to rescue you. Thanks for coming out all this way, man. Get some good plant scanning in. I appreciate your effort. That was a nice little bit of content.
Ready to engage.
A fellow human on John Beamer's travels in the Formidine Rift. Wow. What's it talking about? That's the escape vector we want.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't know why I got it into my head that you were bringing a plate carrier though. I think maybe what I'll do is land on 3E and then, yeah, I appreciate that, Mr. Budman. That's awesome. It was worth a go, I guess. It was a long way to go for it, but yeah. Obviously, if I come out on foot or in my SRV, oh no, if I come out on foot, the ship doesn't raise the suspension because it doesn't need to. Doesn't raise the, yeah. So. Even then, I don't think it doesn't let the SRV in. It would be nice if you could do that, but then the mechanic you'd have there is that commanders could donate SRVs to one another. I don't know. I don't think that's a game mechanic that Frontier are remotely interested in. So, yeah, I think we'll land on 3E. And then probably tomorrow I will do I'll do a video of me doing this 3E planet, and I'll put it out as a little bonus content or something. I wonder what my bounty is on this ship. It used to tell you. It used to tell you somewhere. Like, it doesn't say that I'm wanted, but there are bits on the ship that are. But I don't think there's actually a bounty on me. Maybe. I don't know. It's going to be a while before we can get to an interstellar factors and clear my bounty, clear my wanted status. And it's weird to think, you know, that I could land here, okay, and then get a lift back on a fleet carrier back to Shinrata Desra for no particular reason, maybe do a mission there, clear my name on interstellar factors, and then get a fleet carrier lift back out here again. That you can actually do that. Oh, I think I'll just quickly pop back to Sol and go clear my name. Right, what am I doing here so close? Think. Right, which receptor is it going to be? Please be Delta Hadronics.
Surface scanned.
If it is, I'll stay.
Percent.
Right, is it going to be Conditivus, Delta Hadronics, or Umbrux? This probe is going to tell us. It won't tell us on the screen here, it's only going to tell us on my program.
Body 3E.
Surface scan.
May host a marked
complete.
biological and has high biological
If I look on the screen, on my left screen, I'll be able to find out. There it is. Do you want to know? Do I want to know? Or should I not look at my screen and go and find it? Okay, I'm going to try not to look at my screen.
Orbital flight engaged.
See which one it is. So don't look to the left monitor. Oh, slow down, slow down. We want to be under 10 kilometers per second by the drop zone. Easy. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay, so sulfur dioxide atmosphere. I was going to pull your chain and tell you I already did this. Thanks. But I wouldn't have believed you, I don't think. I don't think you would. I don't think you would have. Yeah. That just shows I've probably got more trust in you than what your joke, than the power of your joke. I trust you. I mean, you can scan it if you want, but the plants don't matter. It's the first footfalls and stuff. That's what I'm out here for. Oh, there it is. I don't know what that is. Oh yes, I do. Okay, it's the Conditivus one. Let me just, I'm going to look on my screen now. Where are we? There. A? 1, 2, 3, 4. It hasn't ticked which one it is yet. Okay. Obviously it doesn't know. But this is Conditivus, this one, I think. if I had to guess. Yeah. And receptor's hard to find. You don't get that every day. And Delta Hadronics, man. I don't think I've ever found that before. I don't think so. But, oh, look how cool this looks.
Recepticon IVUS scanned. Base value 14,313,000.
14 million!
Meters. New codex entry. Recepticon IVUS, yellow. First partial sample collected.
So what this means now is that if I scan everything on this planet, including the bacteria, it's 36.65 million confirmed. That's the final amount for this planet. Yeah, come down here and just pick everything up. I've got the footfall, but you know. Hold on, where are we here? Let's have a look. Yeah. No, you're good. Obviously I have it mapped, so it looks like it's got some like gauze all around it to protect what's inside. Looks really cool. Yeah, come and grab this, man. So the range on this is 150 meters. Now then. Can we do it from the back end here? I don't think so. 90 meters. No, 60 meters to the final one. Damn. 121. It's not good enough. Yeah, you can see it's got like almost like a fine web or a gauze or something that's protecting the giant P. They look cool, don't they? Yeah, it was definitely worth doing this one. And this is what a sulfur dioxide atmosphere looks like in the world of Elite Dangerous. I think I should get a screeny here, don't you? Because they're so hard to come by, these things. So I am a receptionist. No. Gonna get a couple of angles here. You possibly just turn around a little. There we go. And no, no, give me a wave. Go. Come here. Cool. Eclectic Beard, hey! How you doing, my man? Hey, I've been really enjoying your still game reactions. I've seen the whole series through before, and it's really good, and I'm really glad that you're gelling with it, you know, and getting the humor. It's an awesome series, isn't it, though? Yeah. I love them. And if you see them in real life, they're so young as well. Some of them. Like Isa. Isa's so young compared to what you see on the TV. Hey, look, lads. She's such a gossip. Alright. Aye. Funniest lines has to be, forgotten his name. The shopkeeper guy. I've forgotten his name. Just blanked out. Oh, okay. You got an unintentional week off. Got your PC back up. Yeah, it's a great show. It's a great show. Do you know what would be a good one to react to if you want to get like into the real working class yeah, English, British English family. You'd have to watch The Royal Family. It's spelt Royle, but I think that's BBC, so I don't know whether there might be copyright issues there. I don't think I've ever seen anyone react to that before, but that might be right up your alleyway. Yeah, am I going this way? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the royal family's great. It's proper, like, full-on British humour, that is.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample. Second partial sample collected.
Awesome. And then I think we can get our final one down there, no problem. And that's receptor done. Oh, okay, that'd be interesting to look forward to. It's cool that you're doing Doctor Who as well. The iconic enemy, of course, being the Daleks, which kids in the 70s used to hide behind their sofas because they were scared of them. The robotic pepper pots. They're my favourites.
Minimum distance
Oh,
reached.
Jesus.
You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, and I just jumped into a big nursery of receptor here. I think your channel's okay at the moment. I like your new background as well. I like the background that you have. You had a spacey one, I think. What, like a sci-fi one. Looked really cool. Man, look at all this lot. Let me just do another. I've got to change this Artemis suit. After seeing Mr. Budman's Artemis suit, I want to get a new one. Off you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Got to stay ahead of it. Should do a live stream and invite people on like me, and we can discuss British comedy. I don't know. There's all sorts. Like, have a discussion thing. Or get all the reactors together. The top ones. Whoever that might be. The Cybermen. Oh God, they are pains in the arse. How do I get out of here now? How do I get out of here? This would be something, wouldn't it? Like I was able to escape a deep canyon, but I can't get out of here because there's too many of these in the way. But we're out. They look like Brussels sprouts from here. Jesus, what the hell was I stuck on? Ah, yeah, that's a good way to do it then, yeah. Do you ever watch other reaction channels? I watch a couple others. A rock and a Brussels sprout. It is. Oh, why does it keep going to this shot? That's the one we want. Yeah, I didn't realize that they were going to be so numerous. Look at them all. I don't know why I got this idea they were going to be a complete pain in the ass to find, but they're not. That was just a forest of them. Knox Hill. Oh, I've not heard of those. Have you heard of Mandy Kane Lane? I watch her. I think between her and you're my kind of main ones. And then there's other ones which I watch off and on. Depends on the content they're putting out, but like I probably watch most of your videos. I watch pretty much all of Mandy's. And then there's Amanda Ray as well. Squirrel, it depends on the content. Most of his stuff's pretty good. Yeah. Hey, One Doodle. Morning. Oh yeah, 20 past 1. I need to be out of here. It's 20 past 1 in the morning for me. And I need to eat I need to have some dinner. So, yeah guys. We are, what are we? 5.5 hours in. So another short stream then. Jeez. Right, this is where I am going to sleep for the night on this planet, and I will explore the rest of it. So we've got now Frutexa, Bacterium, and Tussock. Tussock is the one that's worth 19 million. We just picked up 14 million for the receptor, and then the other two 1.6 million each. So yeah. Work at 7. Capped at 10, 20 to 40. Yeah, I think it kind of depends on the shows that you're doing as well. But if you're, this is it. You have to branch out into something different that not everybody else has reacted to. Like everyone's doing this. There's a lot of cases where everyone's doing the same programs, and it kind of gets a bit diluted. Like I've tried. I asked her to Mandy to do one of the Laurel and Hardys, which she did. So yeah, the old comedy, the Laurel and Hardy stuff, which is classic. And for me, they are the best comedy duo ever to have walked the planet. And it's just great to react to Laurel and Hardy because they're just so funny. And I think just doing something that no one else has done. I mean, like, that's why I suggested the Royal Family, because nobody else has done it. But I don't know about copyright on that one. With it being BBC, we all know what they're like, don't we? So that could be a tricky one. But it would be a good show to delve into. And of course, a few people have done Rising Damp, which is awesome. But I'm a little bit of a British comedy connoisseur. I've got so many DVDs of British comedy stuff. Dad's Army is like classic, absolute classic stuff. Movies and shows, non-UK. After Still Games, seasons 6, 7 to 9 are hard block. Oh, interesting stuff. All right then, I'm going to have to let you all guys go. It's nice for you to pop in, Eclectic. Thanks for popping in, and everybody else too. You guys, awesome. Thank you for keeping me company today. And yeah, thanks for all the likes, all the support as ever, and you guys are the best and continue to be so. So with that, I will bid you guys farewell, and this planet I'll get it finished this week, and I'll put that up as a little bonus video, and then we can move on to some other stuff. Yeah, that would be a great idea, putting them on Patreon and making them free, and that's a good move. Yeah, I'll have to go and check that out, I think. Yeah, there we go. Started on a good planet, finished on a good one, I think. So yeah, take care guys, and I will catch you on the next time. Yes, thank you Blog Twat. It's not my birthday anymore now. It's tipped over into the next day, so yeah, I have to wait another year. Alright, here come the credits that you guys all deserve, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now.